Dave.
Tried so hard, but I couldn't take your face out of my heart.
Hey, Joe. Yeah, I know, right? Right is Proudly Radical starting.
I can't hold back these feelings I have. They are overwhelming.
Oh, never mind. I can hear me.
When you look at me. We had, you're the only one I see when you look at me. I tried so hard, I couldn't take your face out of my heart. Overwhelming me.
It feels different. Oh, yeah, you know what? Fucking is different. Holy shit. Give me a second. All right. We'll wait for that to come back online. Hey, Kez. There we go. It's like something feels different. Left key light was off. Hey, Kez and Kez's people. Oh, did you have a good stream? Yeah, I wish I had saved that comment. I should have copied and pasted it first. I was okay, Gemma. It was okay. Just a big bowl of fucking rice and bison. Rice and bison. Carbs and fucking protein, right? Macros. So, like, we're just gonna, like, kick this off just because there was curiosity, like, from Wither and what we were talking about in the Discord server. So, odd idiot and cap and occasional transphobe, nothing I can't handle. My weekend was okay. I mean, okay, we'll get into it. I want to get this off my head before I lose it, and then we'll get into. So Wither, basically what happened was Swede made a video a while back talking about reparations for black people, black Americans, right? All right, Jen, take care of yourself. Enjoy your dinner. Thanks for just even coming through by the raid and saying hi. And I mean, apparently that's going to be the focus of his PhD dissertation. So puts this video up and fucking gets into a comment chain with people, right? It's been a while. Okay. So you saw that video. Okay. So one of the comments, this guy starts talking and then another fucking dude gets in on this and literally brings up Dr. Welsing and says like, you should read Dr. Welsing. And Swede was like, you can miss me with that shit. And again, Swede, of course, but I'm going to fucking drill this down. Swede's like, you can miss me with that shit. Oh, by the way, you're going to own the fact that she's a homophobe and a transphobe and a eugenicist? He had, let me find it. Let me find it. Because the verbiage is goddamn hilarious. That's what kicked it off. Discussion and/or critiques of Dr. Welsing's work are, for me, not appropriate conversations between myself and whites. So I replied. The comment got pulled by YouTube immediately. It got pulled immediately. I fucking laughed my ass off. Honestly, like, ha, 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 ha. That long. And I said, great dodge, bro. Just own the fact that she was a fucking cunt and move on. Like, right? Like, let's just do this. But of course, this hateful, horrible twat of a human being probably would have gotten along with Stalin. She was so down for the purges. And of course, I said primary and secondary effeminacy, ring any bells, bro? The grand global white homo conspiracy trying to disrupt your proud black family trademark. Like I literally put all capitalization and then trademark after it. Disrupt your proud black family. And I said, and I broke it down for him. Like, why does the white boy even know about her, let alone give a shit? Because my black boyfriend of many years was kicked out of his fucking house and lit up by his piece of shit mother, whose brain was rotted away by reading this hateful cunt's work. And so his proud black family trademark was screaming obscenities at him one night and kicked him to the curb. So I picked this man up off the street corner, wiped his tears myself, and embraced him. So you can go ahead and shove every fucking thing that evil cunt has ever had to say in this world up your transphobic, homophobic ass. The world is a better place now that she's dead, and I hope she's rotting in hell. In fact, I hope hell exists just so that that cunt can walk up and see the face of St. Peter or God or Jesus or whoever and then turn her ass away and cast her into eternal damnation. Fuck her, fuck you. Right? Like, I lit him up. I fucking lit him up. So, yeah, comment got pulled immediately. Don't know why. Didn't even get held for review, apparently. It just got poof into the YouTube ether. It just went away. Fuck that cunt. Fuck anybody who supports her. Fuck anybody who even brings her up. You bring up Dr. Welsing in a conversation about black empowerment. Oh, the other thing I brought up was, she empowered you and helped you reclaim your black power and your glory as a black person, right? Yeah, Hitler did the same thing for Germany. It's like, fuck off. Yeah, I was having none of it. Yeah. Just poof. Yeah, exactly. Cause as for my weekend, now that like I'm out of commission for a bit, for healing purposes, they were lining up around the block. Right? Like weekend before last, and the weekend before that, right? A little bit of a dry spell. People weren't feeling it. Fucking the horn dogs weren't out to play. Swear to God, now that I'm like having to like take a break to do a little healing, just straight up lined up. I'm like, fuck all of you. Fuck this universe. This universe is like sense of timing is just sarcastic and evil. My soul, there you go about that baby dog. The healing, it has started to itch. There are no capybaras in hell. Actually, you know what? All the cool people are in hell anyway, so fucking probably some capybaras in hell. They like hot springs too. So, yeah, it has started to itch. It isn't full blown like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. But it is like right on the verge of, you can feel it. It's starting to heal in that regard. Yeah. So yeah. I am already considering more. Truth. There's maybe 2 or 3 more. Yeah. Anyway, once it's like, how can what do I have to compare this to? It's like breaking the seal. I don't know if Europeans have this terminology, but like you've been out drinking with the crew and you've been fine, right? You've been fucking downing them. And then you're just like, finally, you just got to piss. And you go to the bathroom, and now you're pissing all night. Right? You were fine for hours. And then after, like, that first time you do that, it's just, you break the seal, and it's just done. Yeah, same sort of feeling. It's like, I know you guys can't see me, but we're going on a field trip to finish honey cookies for my friend who's not free. Nice, Mossy. Well, are we joining you on the field trip? If it's just one. Kaz, I'm thinking about a ladder. I'm thinking maybe a ladder. That can't be anywhere near. Hey, we're going on a field trip to finish honey cookies. Yeah. I mean, compared to like going through the urethra, right? Like this, and it's a smaller gauge. Like, come on, it can't be anywhere near the thing that this was. So, Start big and then go small, right? Yeah. Yeah, I've got... Yeah. Oh, yeah, Karina. Holy shit, man. This is my issue with Scott. Scott is a fucking... I almost said it. I almost... Yeah. I'm sorry. And it's from a video that's being shared on Twitter. That's where Scott got that number. That number is very specific, Marcus. 13,627 is from a fucking conspiracy Twitter spheres fucking shit. He's retarded. Of the 13,006, this is from VAERS, the U.S. Vaccine Adverse Event System reporting system. Of the 13,627 number, 6,128 are actually reports from the states and or territories, with 7,499 from foreign locations. Here's the fun fact. So the 6,968 reports of death recorded from December 14th, 2020 to August 23rd, 2021 are among people who received a COVID-19 vaccine. The FDA requires healthcare providers to report any death after COVID-19 vaccination to VAERS, whether it was caused by the vaccine or not. You get your nipples pierced for Christmas. I've thought about it. Too many guys like to really fuck with my nipples when I'm fucking. That could hurt. That could end up hurting a lot. Too many guys like to play with my nipples. I'm not. Karina, here's my advice on the PA. Get it done. Get it done soon and get it over with. That way it's just, you have it for years to come. I don't know how many years I've got left in this plan, so I'm going to get real weird with it. Yes, Kez. Yes. Just get fucking weird with it, right? Even if it were 16K, which it's not, that would be a minuscule number regardless. Yeah, Kez, that's my concern. That's actually my concern, is it being more intense. Dude, I've had the last guy who really went to town on me like that, dude, they were sore for like a week and a half after. He went to fucking town on them. With a piercing in play, I think there could have been damage done. So, I'm a little hesitant in that regard. The chance for infection has made me step away from the idea of piercing. Wither, you're like 19, unless you have an autoimmune condition, which is suppressing your immune system, or you have some sort of viral or bacterial infection that's ravaging your immune system as we speak, you'd be fine. You'd be fine. Take care of it. just bathe and take care of it as instructed, you'll be fine. Human beings have been piercing each other in like the savannas of Africa in non-sterile conditions since the beginning of fucking time. You'll be fine, bro. I've had sleeves planned, more piercings, and when the kids are older, lots of drugs. I have one tattoo that I would get. I would have to make sure the carrier for the ink is specific. The ink is a specific type. I have one tattoo planned, but I have to earn that tattoo. Piercing each other, you say? Yeah. Yes, Marcus. Yeah. That's kind of how I mean, some human beings pierce themselves. Those fuckers are hardcore as shit. Anybody want to see a really truly cringeworthy picture? No, Patrona. You're at least in the correct world, but no. I almost spit my drink out. Is there a piercing that shuts my asshole shut when I get fucked up and hot at 2 a.m.? Save me a lot of added grief. Civic? No. Make it stop, guy. Make it stop. Yes. I figured you guys would. I do my own HRT injections, Mossy. I've also done needle play. Fetish needle play. So yeah. Check and check. Manmaker, is there an age consent law within anarchist societies? How does that work? 25. We follow biology. 25. Yeah. Pierce your own nose, eyebrow, and lip. Cat. 25 for legal consent. Straight up. You can rubber band it otherwise. So 16 to like 18, 14 to 15, those sorts of things. They can rubber band. But as far as biology and physiology is concerned, your frontal cortex development isn't done developing until a minimum of age 25. Therefore, your higher executive functions that are involved in decision making and long-term planning are not actually complete or even near complete until the age of 25. So yeah, as far as society is concerned, for long-term contractual or interaction and consent, 25. I mean, depends who you're talking to, Civic. And just like that, you lost the conservative. Funny how that works. I had a pregnancy scare in 8th grade, and that's my right. And as a red blood amendment. Nope. 30 can't get with the 24-year-old or the 20. Nope. That's outside the framework. Now, see, here's the thing. I'm sort of playing with you a little bit, because what I've given you isn't an answer on behalf of anarchists. What I've given you is an answer on behalf of myself, because you asked a question about anarchists. Anarchism is a network of ideas. It's not a monolithic philosophy. So I can't answer for all anarchists. It's not something I can do. There's all sorts of groups that have analyzed this, the power dynamics and the biological interplay and the philosophical and ethical and meta-ethical positions that underpin these sorts of things. I can't answer for anarchists. Some would put the age of consent at 16. Some may not even acknowledge it. Some would put it at 21. Some would put it at 25. Some would leave it up to the social normative values of whatever the peer group decides on the fly in a dynamic setting. Some would codify it. Some wouldn't. I can't answer for them, but I can answer for me. And what I can do is tell you 25. This is when higher executive function at least is near completion. And this is when your long-term planning and your decision making is actually starting to be fully developed. So as far as society is concerned, as far as taking on bank loans and signing up for the military and making long-term life-changing decisions, my answer is, was, and will continue to be 25 is the acceptable age of consent. Hey, Cupcake. Shit, I'm on the wrong account. That was sort of... Well, I mean, is that surprising, Tiefling? Hey, Aka. Women make up like 52% of the population. Is it surprising that like marginalized groups that account for 2 to 10% of the population get less representation than women do? Like... Gemma, if you haven't figured out what that answer is designed for yet, it's not for that question. That answer is designed. It's literally, it is a engineered answer for libertarians and conservatives who walk in this room and the first fucking question out of their mouth is age of consent. It's creepy as fuck. So I have engineered an answer that basically makes the pedophiles go away. That's the purpose of that. Not a nuanced discussion about trans rights and those sorts of things. That answer has a purpose. it's yep. Yeah, that's the purpose of that answer. Is to fucking make the pedophile go away. Night, Kaz. Sleep well. As an anarchist, Gemma, I'd fucking look. It's difficult to codify something like that, and therefore it should be left up to a discussion with the individual who can consult medical expertise, unbiased individuals, friends, family. That it should. There's no way for me to ever step in on that. Why would I? Night, Kez. Sleep well. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, I would never. Oh, well, I mean, Gemma, they don't come here for that. They come here because they think the anarchists will let them diddle a 12-year-old. And they're looking for an ideology that will let them diddle a 12-year-old. And they're like, maybe anarchism is the answer. No, you creepy motherfucker. Kick rocks. That's what that's about around these parts, is these creepy motherfuckers come in looking for an ideology, looking for a philosophy that'll excuse their shit urges. And so you gotta fucking like light a flame under their ass and just be like, no, bitch. And in fact, the anarchists to make it worse for you. And they just... So, as far as your thing is concerned, Gemma, I just wouldn't weigh in on it. The individual autonomy of autonomy aspect of anarchism would come into play then. What's society? Why are there systems telling you otherwise, right? It's more about consult the expertise that you can consult and make as much of an educated decision as you can make for yourself and in cooperation or coordination with those that you trust at that age. I can't weigh in on it any more than that, just as I can't weigh in on abortion. It's not my topic, right? I've got my opinion. 25 weeks. Less than 1% of abortions are conducted after 25 weeks. 25 weeks is when the neural pathways and the actual brain activity of a normal human being starts to occur in the fetus. This is when we can start to look at the fetus and go, yeah, it's a human, right? 25 weeks. Less than 1% of abortions are performed after 25 weeks, and it is always done for the health of the mother or to prevent suffering of the fetus/baby. All right, this would be my answer. But I'm a gay dude who doesn't like children in any way, shape, or form and has no skin in this game whatsoever. So why the fuck would I... other than just out of sheer, like, you want to know my opinion, I would abstain completely, right? Like, if I were at that town hall meeting and somebody dared bring that to a vote, I'd be like, I don't think we should vote on this, but if you guys want to vote on it, I'm not going to. I'm going to abstain. I don't feel I have enough skin in that game to have an opinion on it. And the same goes for sort of like puberty blockers and those trans issues. Is I would default to the community that it affects, the trans community, and the experts that they choose to represent them. Beyond that, I sort of hands off it. Because that's what you do as an anarchist. It's not my place to... The one law we have as anarchists is no orange men named Trump. The only reason I still go to Sons is to fuck with him in his chat. Yeah, I that's just sort of how I feel on the matter. But I what the fuck? Legitimately though, I do think we should move the age of consent for all legal matters, like outside of the trans issue, and I think we should actually shift the age of consent to 25. I think it'd be great. Can't sign a student loan. Can't sign up for a fucking military. Right? I think it'd be hilarious. Yeah, 25 for military services. I think it'd be fucking hilarious. It would undermine so much of their bullshit. It would be hilarious moving that number to 25. It would fuck up so much bullshit in our system. We wouldn't have to fight a whole bunch of fights because that would just instantly fuck so much shit up. It'd be great. Can I be an honorary 30-year-old? Kat, you already kind of are an honorary 30-year-old, so we'll get you the paperwork. I know the people. I know how to do it. I know how to get it done, Kat. We'll get it handled. I might have gender dysphoria, to be honest. I would explain why I identify as a girl and cry if you tell me I'm not one. Fina, I'm sorry that people make you cry. And I mean, if you tell me you're a girl, then you're a girl. I'm really not complicated. This is, you all can thank Kat for this one. My view of gender comes from Kat. Kat gender nihilism pilled me before we were even on Twitch. It's like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It matters for the purposes of like activism and recognition and representation in society, right? But like interpersonally, it doesn't fucking matter. Tell me what I need to know, and I'll respect it. I don't give a shit. Like, why would you be invested in somebody else's gender identity beyond trying to make them comfortable as a human being, right? Like, who? No, you have to be a guy. What? Who gives a shit? Oh, and as you tell, I don't have the nails done. I thought I'd give them a breather. I peeled them off over the weekend, and I just didn't feel like doing them again. Give them a little breather. No pink right now. Toenails are still done, though. I need to know about the genitals, though. Exactly, Marcus. We do. We have a weird obsession with that. It can be public. Yeah. So at the end of the day, really the answer is that age of consent, adulthood, taking full legal responsibility is relative depending on the area. If one place says it's 15, it's 15, but if another, I mean, isn't that how it works already? Manmaker. It's a social construct. I mean, that's the uncomfortable truth of the matter. It's a social construct. All laws are. One society will say one thing, one society will say another thing. It's the way it's always been. I painted my nails today. They're pretty red with sparkles. Nice, princess. Most things are social constructs, morals especially. Yeah, anarchism is about individual autonomy and mutual aid or social interaction, right? It's about maximizing the individual freedom to a point where it's in balance with the freedoms of others and doesn't infringe or oppress or coerce upon them, right? That's what it's about. The state doesn't clear that hurdle. That philosophical justification of not oppressing or coercing, the state doesn't clear that hurdle. Therefore, anarchists advocate for the removal of the state. Capitalism doesn't clear that hurdle. It is coercive, it is hierarchical, it is oppressive. So anarchists advocate for the removal of capitalism. There's some fake anarchists that call themselves anarchists that glom onto capitalism, but they're not anarchists. So we can disregard them whole cloth. Except they're not, Photech. To be a part of a group, the group needs to let you be a part of it. They're not. They never will be. As much as they try, they never will be. See, that's the thing, is if I didn't want you in this channel, I'd remove you. Right? Or one of the mods would. Or the community would yell about it and literally redeem points to get rid of you. Right? If the group doesn't want you, that's just how it works. They are not a part of the LGBTQ community. They never have been and they never will be. They're not welcome. I'm too busy yelling at clouds like the old person I am. Public, do you have a lawn so you can yell for those kids to get off your lawn? Glazy is a good sport. Yeah, we've put Glazy through the rigor a bit. But Glazy has earned his place for sure. For sure. Cat Turner like that. Speaking of which, do you think there should be such a concept as natural rights? For twos, yeah, I think there's a room for the concept of human rights. I think it's a good idea. I think it's a great idea. I think it's a great fucking idea. I think we have to accept, though, that it is an idea, right? Like these things aren't intrinsic. They're not like woven into the fabric of existence. They're shit we make up. And so like people can disregard them as well. But I think it's a really great idea. Let's see. Oh yeah. Kitty Diddler singer guy. Fucking. I'm sure everybody's seen that, right? R. Kelly's gonna be doing life. R. Kelly's going up for a while. Yeah. He's finally fucking done. Yeah. Get fucking wrecked. Exactly. Get fucked. Right? Like. Yeah. Yeah, that guy can go fuck himself. Or, well, you know, just wait a minute. Yeah, fuck that guy. See, I'm not a huge fan of state violence, but, I mean, look. Hey, Cyber. Yeah, fuck R. Kelly. Right? Like, how many fucking counts of, like, 11 victims got up and testified? Some of the heinous shit he forced upon them. Right? Like, he can go fuck himself. Good riddance. And how many people turned to... See, this is my issue. Nonsense. This is my issue. Can we get some culpability from other people? Yeah. Sure. Yeah, R. Kelly. How many fucking people covered for him? How many fucking people walked in on that shit and turned around and walked back out because he was rich and famous? How many fucking people arranged girls for him? How many fucking people knew about those crimes being committed? Managers, fucking PR agents, all these fucking asshole enablers. Can we round them up? Because, yeah, R. Kelly's a piece of shit, but the only reason R. Kelly got away with it for so fucking long was because he's rich and famous and a whole bunch of people were willing to cover for him because their paycheck was dependent on him. That's who I'm really kind of annoyed with, frankly. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, Cyber. Yeah, Yogi. Who's that huge star he married when... Aaliyah. Nonsense. Aaliyah. Photech, I don't know if you... Look, I'm not an expert on it. I don't know if you can or can't, but they definitely need isolated. Right? Like, unrepentant, multiple, like, repeat offender. Dude, the individual in society has a right to protect itself. Society has a right to protect itself from him. He is a threat. He needs segregated from society. Straight up. I just, you know, I mean, Votech, I'm all for like, you know, the sort of like Norwegian prison sort of scenario where it's actually a lovely place to live. I don't want to mistreat him. I don't want like vengeance, you know, I don't want retributive justice. Right? Like, he should have a perfectly comfortable life. But in no way, shape, or form should he ever be allowed to harm another human being again. And it's on us to ensure that. R. Kelly is the poster child for the type of freaks who make inspirational music. Vengeance for vengeance sake, we makes me question people's morality. We should be happy to do. Let's see. Like some dude in his late teens, early 20s who realizes that his urges and may have hooked up with a 15-year-old is leagues apart from R. Kelly. Oh yeah, R. Kelly's a whole other fucking ballgame. He's going to go to prison, join Islam, claim he changed his ways, and write a book in 10 years. Go, says Civic. Oh, Civic. I fucking hate that there's a non-zero chance of that happening, right? Like, he may not. I don't fucking know, right? But what I do know is that, yes, Joe Rogan voice, it's entirely possible. It's possible. It's possible. It's happened before. It could happen again. God, I hate that that's true. And I don't know conditions of, like, letting him out. I'm not sure. I'm not a fan of unconditional lifetime sentences. But that's a motherfucker that you don't want walking around the streets. I don't know. Get a reality show. Yeah, tell me about it. I mean, see, that's the thing. Photech it's the duality of a... Oh, Cyber, I don't care. I don't care. Is Cyber. Okay, so hey Beck. Here's the deal. Technically, I fall under the gender nihilist category. I don't care. For the purposes of activism and representation in society, people's pronouns matter. But for me, in my instance, it doesn't matter. As long as pronouns serve a linguistic function. As long as I know you're talking to or about me, I don't care. But you could always just use my name, Kai. But I present relatively masculine, despite the skirt and the sometimes painted fingernails, right? Little gender fluidity there. So he, him would probably be traditional. But honestly, I don't give a shit. Could we petition a capitalist to make his prison sentence a show? What about it? Counter argument. What if someone refers to you as it? Counter argument for twos. I have had many dudes refer to me as it in a degrading fashion during sexual encounters, and it works for me. So there you go. Sometimes being objectified is nice. You you forget, produce. You forget. I see it raise you in. Oh yeah. Hey Carpe. I honestly, like I said, I'm a gender nihilist. I don't care. I don't care. I don't understand why it matters. It's confusing at this point. Like, I think that... How do I feel about this? Child of the internet, child of technology. In 1999, I knew the power of the internet full-fledged, right? Like, I knew it was going to change the world, 100%. The world was going to be just transformed by this technology that I have embraced for years at this point, right? But the world hadn't changed yet. This is how I feel about gender nihilism. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. And the sooner everybody fucking catches up and realizes that, like, the only way it matters is interpersonally and for yourself. On a systemic level, it shouldn't come into play. It should not matter one bit. And I'm just waiting for everybody else to catch up. It's all, like, maybe in another 10 years, people will be like, yeah, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. All right? It matters as to, like, how you identify. What's your deal? So that you and I can build a relationship. And I know contextually how you may wish to be treated or referred to, or, you know, how we will build our power dynamic and the flow of conversation and energies back and forth between us, right? That's where it matters. But beyond that, does it? Yeah, exactly. Whether it's literally just, it's like, whatever. Honestly, I'm a transhumanist. I'm a fucking transhumanist, right? Like, this is Photech, cisgendered heterosexual. Cishet. Cisgendered, meaning you identify as one of the binary. There you go. Okay, so you got it. I don't... Dude, I unironically can't... I don't think I'll get to see it, but fuck Elon Musk. Fuck Elon Musk. I want to see cat girls and cat boys. I don't even have a fucking anime furry thing, right? I just want to see it. I think it's fucking cool as shit, right? We get some genome splicing up here, and like get some fucking like cute cat boy, cat girl shit going on, and fucking like all sorts of crazy body modifications and fucking like detachable robo dick and like hot swappable pussy. Like I'm for it. I'm for it. I'm a fucking transhumanist. I don't give a shit about this. Right? Like this, as far as I'm concerned, should be fully modular and upgradable. Just like all the rest of our technology. Public, right? Interchangeable genitals. Right? Like, I don't identify as a woman, but I would love to spend the weekend as one. Right? Like, fucking, that'd be great. Fucking have a vacation. Be a woman for a weekend. Go on vacation down into fucking Baja or something with a set of tits and fucking vagina and go to town. Right? Like, it's just check out for a bit. Right? I'd love to fucking... I'm all about the experience. Right? The human experience. And the more of it I can get, the better off I feel I am as a human being. That's it. I want more. I'm greedy like that. I'm fucking greedy as shit. I want all of your experiences. I want every last one of you to be able to download your emotions and your experiences, your very real lived experience into a fucking chip. And I want to be able to put that into my head and live it as if I were you. I want all of it. I want the entire shared collective experience of humanity at my disposal. Future me now, Daddy. You need to upgrade your RAM. Imagine the sexual revolution if men could experience a vagina personally for a little while and figure out what they were doing wrong their whole lives. Yeah, I'm on a in before Kai can experience multiple concussions caused by meat-headed fights for the memes. I'd do it. Cat, I'd fucking, yeah, why not? Fucking see, dude, imagine what a doctor, the insight doctors could gain, the emotional, like the empathetic knowledge, the experience that doctors could have, having experienced what it's like to be in their patient's shoes. That would be amazing. Honestly, 100%. Yeah, I'm full on. That was a Black Mirror episode. Yeah, one of these days, maybe I'll get around to watching Black Mirror. I know everybody's like constantly like, Kai, you need to watch Black Mirror. I'll get to it. Guy became obsessed with dying and torture. Interesting. First few seasons are good. Last one, oof. Duly noted. Everybody does say that too as well, public. Like first season's amazing. Second season's good. You know, yeah. If you don't know how to suck, you ain't been, wait, hang on. Yesterday, I told someone, if you don't know how to suck, you ain't been eating pussy right this whole time, and my dad fell over laughing. Oh, fair enough, Rev. Yeah, oh yeah, cat. I understand that impetus. Or impulse, I suppose I should go with. Well, it depends. Are we talking first American season or OG first Brit season? Oh, fuck that. Fortus, tired of your old genitals? Want to live a brand new experience? We at Tiresias? Oh God, quit fucking, the chat keeps moving on me. Tiresias Inc. have great news for you. For an affordable price, we'll give you any set you desire. Swap out your body parts and provide fully functional, fully responsive, fully sensitive genitals. Call us now. Dude, public, I 100%. I'd be fucking, yeah, why not? This is the thing. Like, when you have these sorts of when I have to have, I want new feet, both of my, dude, Carpe, fucking, yeah. I'm swapping a few things if I have that. Public. Yeah, I don't, like, when we have that conversation about gender identity and sexual identity, and like I always feel slightly out of place in the conversation, because at the end of the day, I'm a transhumanist. I don't give a shit about any of it. If you want fully functioning female parts, have them, right? If you want to mix and match, if you want to have extras, if you want to fucking go furry and fucking do some weird shit, you want to go cyborg or whatever, I don't care. I'm here for that experience. I want all of that shit. I want us to all have that shit. I don't want it locked behind capitalism either. I want it open sourced. I want it communally developed. I want it available to the world. If you want you want to splice your genome with cat genetics and get yourself a fucking tail and some fur and some ears. If we can make that happen, I want to make that happen for you. I want to see that shit happen. It's not for me, but I want to see that shit happen. Are you shitting me? That'd be amazing. walking down the street instead of the same boring fucking Supreme or fucking whatever bullshit t-shirts and fucking clothes we're wearing, right? Like you're walking down the street and there's like, you know, it's a dude who's like part cat, right? Like this is an interesting world now that we live in, right? That's worth talking about. That's a radical change for fucking humanity. That means we would have truly embraced. Tiresias was a mythical figure punished by Hera for hitting snakes. He was turned into a woman according to one version of the myth. Asked which sex had more pleasure. He answered woman and was turned back into an old man's punishment for ruining the god's bed. Fair enough. If we have that capability, that means humanity has transcended. We are our own gods at that point. I'm for it. I'm 100% for it. Yeah. That is a truly transcendent species. A species that truly is in charge of its own physical development, genetically, cybernetically, physiologically, chemically. When we have that level of control over our bodies, we have become God. Our own God. I'm for it. 100%. Every time. I mean, Cupcake, if we can get there, I'm for it too. Fucking, the next step is to just get rid of the body altogether and live inside a virtual world. All right. Yeah, no. Thank you for the follow. Ooh, and achieve the Luciferian doctrine. That'd be something else. Yeah, no, I'm 100% for it. I don't give a shit about your gender other than to the extent that it matters to you. I don't. That truly confuses me in society. Why it matters to people. There's a lot of stuff that falls under that category for me, I suppose. That just, like, I don't know why this matters to people. Like, mind your own fucking business. Because Christians are obsessed with genitalia. It's not just Christians. Abrahamic religions. Let's not just throw the Christians under the bus. The fact of the matter is the Jews, the Gentiles, and the Muslims alike all have a very interesting obsession with genitalia. Yes, it's the Abrahamic religions that have that in common. Yes, the ripping off of it as well. Yes, I'd like my foreskin back. And the making of babies. So many babies. It's the Abrahamic religions. They're all they're all the same to one extent or another. Yeah, the Jesus arc was really interesting, right? Like, as far as that story, as far as the lore goes for the Abrahamic religions go, I for one, the Old Testament, it's crazy as shit, right? Like, the Old Testament's really like off the chain. That Torah is fucking batshit nuts. But the Jesus arc was a nice turn. That was a really interesting introduction of a character. But I mean, I personally think they killed him off too soon. And then, you know, I'm not really a fan of the antagonist arc. You know, sort of the antithesis that was the Muhammad arc that they closed the series out with. I don't know. It just felt different, and for me, wasn't a fan. But overall, I'd say that the entire story lineage is pretty fucking toxic, patriarchal, homophobic. I mean, not explicitly, but it's also transphobic, or encourages it. You know, yeah. Yeah, no, it's, and the fandom is fucking miserable, right? Can we all just agree that the Abrahamic fandom are just some of the most obnoxious twats on the face of the planet? What about the Latter-day spinoff? You know what? I love what he brought to the game. There's definitely, I love the you get your own planet to be god of. That was an interesting turn of events. Didn't see that one coming. But you know, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of fan fiction anyway. So, you know, I prefer original authorship. Anything gets too big, the fans ruin it. Yeah, and it's a copy of Zoroastrian. I mean, everybody ripped off Zoroastrianism, right? You know, what are you gonna do? Everybody took a bite off that one. Oh. I think that you get your own planet was influenced by spiritualism. I mean, could have been. I don't know. I personally have no idea. I do love the Joseph Smith shtick though. Aren't there like 5 current Jesus incarnations? I think there's more than that, Mosh. I mean, I know the Russian one. I know the one down in Florida. Right? Some Hispanic dude. I know there's one in South America. Those are the ones I know off the top of my head. But, I mean, there's a lot of them. Right? Somebody's always trying to claim to be Jesus. Hey, by the way, I'm the reincarnation of Jesus. Just FYI. Just going to put that out there. Oh, thank you, Cyber. The older you get, trust me, compliments like that go a long ways, right? when you're not all 18 and pretty anymore, trust me, it helps. Thank you, Cyber. Carpe, you too? What a coincidence. Yeah, exactly. Right, Carpe? We'll have a convention, meet up of all the reincarnated Jesuses. Jezi? Is it Jezi? Aw, thank you, Cyber. There's a ton of Marys too. Oh, well, you know, as somebody who's gender fluid, I'm also the reincarnation of Mary. There. I'm just gonna throw that one on the pile too, right? While I'm at it. Yeah. Jesuit convention. Oh, white Jesus. And you're a Buddha. Yes, exactly. Let's just pile it on. Just pile it on. Civic. Also, when the IRS was going to come down on them. Funny how that worked. It's funny how that fucking worked. Oh, I know him. Aka. We've talked about him. I did a cult roundup one day because occasionally I like to go back and like see who's running a grift. And yeah, dude, they've got like 4,000 anime and manga, like 4,000 mangas and anime and shit. That fucking happy science cult or whatever the fuck it is crazy as shit, man. They have an anime. We've yet to find it where the devil comes back and flies on a fucking like a hoverboard skateboard and shoots dinosaurs to death with laser rifles. And that's their historical telling of why dinosaurs are extinct, is because the devil came back as an incarnate. Dude, that happy science cult is fucking crazy as shit. Carpe, basically. Yeah, basically Green Goblin is the devil shooting dinosaurs, and that's like their history. Like that's their telling of history how it happened. It's fucking batshit. Can you prove it didn't happen? I mean, you know, I can't. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He said a bunch of crazy ass shit. My current favorite grifter is the Dutch guy. I forget what his shtick is called. It's the same, like, sort of like 11th dimensional spirituality bullshit, but with a tech bro spin. I forget. Oh yeah, Mossy, you can always drop links. I forget what it's called, but he's getting $2,000 a ticket right now to attend one of his conferences. It's fucking amazing. It's like, holy shit, bro. Yeah, he's running the grift. Last convention I saw of that dude's, it was at a castle in Europe that they had like leased the estate on. It's fucking ridiculous. Which one of them is it though? I mean, we'd have to like. Yeah, no, Akka, there's like 4,000 IPs. I'm not kidding you. Like that's a real, like, they have mangas and animes and live action movies. Dude, there's like over 4,000 of them. It's fucking ridiculous. They have a Guinness Book of World Record for the amount they produced. It's crazy as shit. Okay, I'm just looking at the descriptions to see maybe. I don't see it in the description. But, Mossy, thank you for finding me some of those, because we're thinking about doing an anime night and have like we might do a semi-regular anime night on the server. There used to be a branch of their church down the street from where I lived, and they'd advertise the movies outside on their bulletin board. Interesting, Akka. What did Rev... hang on. Cast zero blind to Rev. What did... Fuck, I gotta start grifting too. I'm tired of being poor. Dude, Rev, I'm telling you. It's... I don't know why we're not. Oof, Jesus. Like, legitimately? Yes! 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 Buddhist. Buddhist with the fucking win. This is the reincarnation of the devil on a fucking hoverboard. It's 5 laws of the... Laws of the Sun. With a laser rifle shooting dinosaurs to death. The Laws of the Sun. The Laws of the Sun. Can I... Oh, is this just like... This is just a listing. Okay. Yeah, Caboose, this is from a fucking cult, like a real fucking cult. A cult, one of their animes that they have produced. The Happy Science Cult. That's their name. Yeah, this shit is batshit. And yeah, that's the reincarnation of the devil on a hoverboard shooting a laser rifle and like hunting dinosaurs to extinction, because that's how the dinosaurs died off. Yeah. Fucking A. Fucking Buddhist with the win on that one. So now we know. Okay, so Mossy hooking it up with that, and fucking Buddhist hooking it up with that. Now we know Laws of the Sun is the crazy one I want to watch. I'm getting closer to it. The happiness realization party is July. Oh yeah. His fucking wife was running until she his wife was going to be the candidate for prime minister, and they ended up getting divorced. Buddhist, I'm telling you, it's amazing. Until they divorced Akka. But you remember her campaign promise? Her campaign promise was batshit. She vowed to invade mainland China. That was her campaign promise. She was campaigning on that. That, like, if we come to power, China is ours. We're taking it back. Yeah. It's like, what the fuck? Let's see. It looks like it's on YouTube via Happy Science LA. Oh, Jesus Christ. Of course they have an Happy Science LA. Yes. I'm sure they don't mind. I'm fucking... All right. And some Nostradamus shit too while we're at it.
The civilization of Atlantis.
Hey, there's Atlantis.
The Great Master descended to the continent around 12,000 years ago.
Thoth the omniscient and would not breathe.
We're so watching this. We're so gonna watch this in community. There's no fucking way we don't watch this. This is gonna be batshit insane. Huh.
Not only in act.
I mean,
Neighboring planets.
I'm not seeing the dinosaur murder. Ah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Ha 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 ha. We got it. Okay, so just so you fuckers know, I've been wanting to see this scene for like, I don't know, 8 months. So thank you to everybody who just participated in sourcing this for me.
It was at this time that the dinosaurs began to overtake the surface of the Earth. So the decision was made to integrate the planet's first group of immigrants.
I've been after this for months.
From the Magellanic Cloud.
But lacking the spirit of harmony, these first immigrants were extremely arrogant, and El Cantare decided to invite another group of immigrants to Earth. 1 billion new immigrants arrived from the constellation Orion in a huge fleet, and with them came yet another 3 grand spirits. Next came the third group of immigrants, totaling 2 billion entities who journeyed from Pegasus, and they brought with them 2 more grand spirits.
I can't wait to watch this with you guys.
As a result, the 10 ninth-dimensional grand spirits all assembled and set forth to guide the terrestrial spirit group of Earth.
As it stands now, El Cantare's spirit group has increased its numbers to more than 40 billion, whereas the total of all the immigrant groups represent less than 10% of the whole population. The number of immigrants needs to be increased.
Are you proposing then another immigration?
No, they can multiply on Earth. We must create a Pytron.
I mean, I'm into it.
It will be used to reproduce the spiritual bodies of the immigrants.
What's a Pytron? Like, come on. See, this is okay. All right. I would sit here and watch this. I would just sit here and watch this. Okay, so you have to understand, like, crazy sci-fi and anime, yeah, that's one thing. These people believe this. This is their fucking doctrine. This is their history. This is how they see things having done. Like, this is them saying this actually happened, which makes that so much more fun to watch. Because, you know, there's at least one fucking person. There's a lot more than one, by the way. But there's at least one fucking person walking around on this planet that would watch that movie with you and go, yeah, this is all fact. This is how it happened. Like, this, we know this. That makes that so much better to me. It makes it so amazing. Oh my God. We are so going to watch this on the Discord server. We're watching this. There's no fucking way we're not watching this one. This is insane. In fact, I'm downloading this like right now. Hold on. I'm just gonna, this is just going in the collection. Yeah, documentary. Right, Gemma? It's a documentary. Adam. Okay, so there's this cult out of Japan called the Happy Science, Happy Science cult, right? Who believe all sorts of crazy ass shit. They've produced over 4,000 mangas, anime, live action movie. Thank you. I sponsor Katze. Sorry if I just killed it. Thank you for the follow though. And the sub. And the fucking sub. Look at you. Thank you kindly. So basically there's this cult out of Japan that believes all sorts of crazy shit. And their founder believes he's like Jesus and Buddha and fucking Zoroaster and like all sorts of shit combined, right? And they have so much material. They have produced so much. And like we were talking about this one thing, this one aspect of fucking like the demon devil species, like using, hey, touring news, shooting the fucking dinosaurs to death while on like hoverboards with laser rifles as being part of their history. And chat just found it for me. They just tracked this shit down while I was on the air. I've been wanting to watch this for like 8 months. Seriously. And they just fucking found it for me. So that's what's up, Adam. Touring. How was your stream? We're just sort of reveling in crazy cult shit right now. We're having a little fun with it. Pretty close to the German pronunciation. Yeah. I did the best I could. I'm probably going to call you Ice, though. Ice sponsor. But I'm probably going to go with Ice, just so you know, for my own sake and brevity. Do y'all have a good stream? What'd you get up to? Cyber. Sleep well. Oh, Cyber, you can read them later. Just click the link, click the checkbox at the bottom of that list and just get into the greater community. You can read the rules and guidelines, though, separately. And I encourage you to do so, but you can just sort of speedrun that, Cyber. Harvested tomatoes, chased a pig back into a pasture, flipped some barn doors for a mural painting, and other stuff on a USDA organic farm. Katze. Okay. Ice is fine, or Katze. Sometimes Panzer. Jesus Christ. Or, just any of it. Been here about 7 weeks and wrapping up my summer farm tour trip thing. Nice touring. Cool. That's really fucking cool that you're doing that touring. I wish my health were in a place where I could do stuff like that still. I would be all over that. Night, Cyber. Sleep well. Take care of yourself. There's a rules and guidelines channel now. Don't ask why. The same way, if you walk into a fucking airport and there's a sign that says no chainsaws on the, allowed on airplanes, you know what that sign is about. Like, that's, don't ask why. No, we know why. It's always apparent with rules and guidelines as to why they exist. You read the rule, you're like, yep, somebody did something. Yeah, I'm lucky to have a body that can work just work a lot. Need to put it to use to learn and teach. Yeah, touring. Don't take it for granted. Don't take it for granted. Trust me, there's plenty of us out here that would do horrific, terrible, heinous things to improve our physical situation, for sure. The laws of eternity and mythical laws are on this playlist from another Happy Science channel. Nice. All right, well, I'm going to add it to the list. Now let me drop that down and make sure you just see here. Yes, laws of the sun. We are so watching that. I can't wait. So, Adam, you mean like stealing someone else's body? I mean, if we had that capability, I'm just, I streamed. Gosh, that felt good. Good on you, Karina. Does that mean? Hang on, because I kept the tab open. Are you done? Yeah, you're done. Closing. Wait, is there like a follow or something? There it is. There we go. All right, close that window. I was a toaster once. Please don't use your toaster when taking a bath. I mean, hold on. This is my tech brain. All right, this is my tech brain. Ha. Okay. So there are 12-volt battery-powered toasters. And a 12-volt DC battery discharged into a bathtub full of water is not going to kill you. So all I'm saying is that there is a scenario in which you could theoretically, with not a ton of danger, possibly have fresh toast in the bath with you. I'm just saying, it's possible. Yeah, Adam, it's the amps that matter. It would probably hurt like hell, yes. You can say, exactly, Civic gets it. Yeah, exactly. Just don't use a car battery. That's what we're saying here. Like, you can, lower discharge. Just saying, I'm pretty sure we could build one. It's doable. We have the technology. Sorry, it's funny. It's objectively funny. There's no way he was using a cordless mic rev. There's no fucking way. That's an XLR if there ever was. This is grounded in. Yeah, there's no fucking way a battery pack on any cordless microphone would drop somebody unless he had a pacemaker. Yeah, exactly, Carpe. Which, phantom power. Yeah, that's dude, that's God. That's God's will. Sorry. Yeah, that's God's will. God's will be done. Right? Like, I'm sorry, that motherfucker's like straight up fucking reaches for a microphone doing a baptism in a church in front of 800 people. Sorry. That's God's will as far as I'm concerned, right? Yeah, fuck that. Sorry. That's how that works. It was just too pretty to live. Sorry, humans. A lawsuit alleges that the water in the baptistry was charged with a deadly and invisible electric current. I love Christians. I do. I love Christians. They're amazing people. Oh, God bless. Holy shit, who all just came in here? 6 pairs of feet, Cyberheart, Billy Club, some rando name, and then some rando name again. All right, who is, okay, no, wait, T62BMP. I'm guessing that's Panzer. What's up, Billy? Okay, so there's Billy. I'm guessing T62BMP is Panzer on the Discord server. Panzer, am I correct? Hey, Zippy. Glad you had a good nap. I can see somebody. I can see him having convulsions on the floor, and you know someone yelled, "Praise Jesus!" Now I want to know who 6 pairs of feet is. No, I'm still Panzer on Discord. Okay, well then. Oh, 6 pairs of feet. That's who 6 pairs of feet is. God damn it. Sorry, 6 pairs. Yeah, now I'm wondering who T62 is. That's fucking awful. Love it. Praise Jesus. Never forget, MacGyver brought a guy back to life with 2 silver candlesticks and the power of an XLR mic cable. Exactly. Dude, that's how I knew. It's an XLR connected mic. I mean, there's no way. It has to be a phantom powered XLR mic, right? To drop a dude that way. Yeah, like there's no cordless microphone that's going to be doing that. Fucking Caboose, they can be up to 48 volts. You know what? I'll check what mine's running at right now. Oops, wrong button entirely. There we go. Yeah, mine's running at 48 volts. And it's got a gain on it as gain booster as well. I've got a cloud lifter. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's this is, I mean, it's it's not a small cord. Yeah, it'll put a fucking, it'll wake you up. Especially if you're running like a No. My mic is too. My mic requires phantom power to be turned on. If I turned phantom power, it requires it. If you're running like a theater setup as well, dude, some of those back end systems that they connect into, it's an SM7B. It doesn't require 48 volts, but it requires powered. Wait, Okra? What are you saying? Do you know we're gonna die in 40 years, everyone? Ancom, we've already gone. We know this. You're, not to shit on you, Ancom. I'm just saying we've covered this several times in the cycle already. The spiders will take over in 40 years. Okra, why is everybody dying in 40 years? Just curiosity. Just, little, I would love to know a reason. That's all. If you've got viruses. Okay. I'm like, do you have a reason? Like, it's just everybody's dead in 40 years. Just sort of a declarative statement. It's like, did you know something we don't know? Bonzer, welcome. Zippy, you goddamn right. Giant robots with lasers. Yes, exactly. Like, it's just wanting to know if fucking Okra was like in on some shit and we didn't know about it, or like I just needed to know. That was Gemma. Have you ever seen the Tom Scott fucking like virtual life video? I'll probably get dinged on YouTube for this, but hey, who gives a shit? There.
Welcome to life. We regret to inform you that your previous existence ended on January the 14th, 2052, following a road traffic accident. However, your consciousness was successfully uploaded to the Life Network by your primary care provider. You may be experiencing some confusion. Please remain calm. Life contains... Your mental state is being temporarily adjusted in order to calm you. Please remain calm. Life contains over 30,000 unique activities, networking with millions of other digitized minds, and the ability to contact undigitized friends and family. Please accept these terms and conditions in order to continue life. Your attention is particularly drawn to Section 2, Usage Rules and Limitations, Section 9, Privacy, and Section 11, Restricted Mental Activities. Thank you. Please select a life plan. Tier 1 is our premium offering, allowing full uninterrupted simulation of your pre-terminal state. It includes unlimited modification of your body plan, accelerated learning and recall, and full personal backup facilities. Tier 2 is our advertiser-supported offering. It contains many of the features of Tier 1, but at a significantly reduced cost. Some areas of the environment, such as the sky, may be replaced with targeted advertising, and your personal brand preferences may be altered to align with those of our sponsors. Tier 3 is our value offering. Thanks to our commercial partners, your experience at this tier is unlimited. However, some activities, sensors, and visual rendering options may be subject to a fair use policy. More complicated mental processes, including subconscious thought, creativity, and self-awareness, may be rate limited or disabled at times of significant server load. Thank you. Your stored mind contains one or more patents that contravene the Prevention of Crime and Terrorism Act of 2050. Please stand by while we adjust these patterns. Your stored mind contains sections from 124,564 copyrighted works. In order to continue remembering these copyrighted works, a licensing fee of $18,000 per month is required. Would you like to continue remembering these works? Thank you. Please stand by.
Yeah, Patronum, this came well before upload.
Welcome to life. Do you wish to continue?
That is what a corporate-run virtual simulacrum would look like. That's it, right there. Fucking, hey, you remember copyrighted works. Can you pay for those licenses? No? Delete. Oh, you have illegal activity. You have mental processes that violate our terms of services. Delete. Right? Like, it's, yeah. Yeah. Welcome to Life by Tom Scott. I've been listening to Tom since the technical difficulties was on the radio. So this would put him in college. Like, I grew up with Tom. Like, we're essentially near the same age. He's a little bit older than I am. And I have sincerely, like, I've watched that man's career. I have an Caboose, have you seen Tom Scott recently?
Today I had a couple of meetings.
It was before he ran for mayor, Karina. Yeah. That's Tom these days, Caboose.
Heard the old joke that goes, 2 drums and a cymbal fall off a cliff. Right, well, we've got 2 drums, a cymbal, and a cliff.
You ready?
Ready!
What's black and white and red all over? A badger in a blender.
Yes!
The passage of time. Yeah, the UK general election was 2010 that he ran in as Mad Captain. Oh, Tom is usually talented. He's not older than me. Where is it?
Today, I had a couple of meetings.
Okay. He's 2 years younger than me. 2 years older? 2 years younger? Older? Younger? Oh, shit like that does make me feel good. I can't lie. Like, it makes me feel good. It does. Just finished a donut. What's up? Papa John. Welcome. Hey there. Mossy. Good night. Sleep well, Mossy. Take care of yourself. I'm 35. My partner is 60. Wow. Civic. It's funny how the mirror stops being your enemy in this instance. Can I ask, Civic? Like, can I ask details? Like, I'm just curious. Well, actually, no, all I'm curious about, I don't give a shit about that, man. They're both fucking adults. What I give a shit about, no, Papa, I'm not. I'm an anarchist. I don't have a goal beyond that. ANCOMs have goals. I don't believe in a project of projects. If you want to be an ANCOM, that's fine. It's a perfectly valid position to hold, but I am not one. First question. Male, female, gay, straight. Like, what kind of relationship is this? Is this like a 35-year-old dude and a 60-year-old dude? Is it a 35-year-old guy and a 60-year-old woman? Like, I just want to picture this in my head. I just want to picture this. That's all I'm after. We sleep in different rooms. Gay. Okay. That's actually not that uncommon. That's pretty common amongst gay males. Also, Civic. I'll do you Civic. That's hot. I mean, depending on your version of valid, the only invalid belief is the one no one holds. No, Ponzer, it's more of a reference to, no, the 35-60 thing, Caboose. Sleeping in different rooms is just fucking, that's how you make a relationship work. You people who sleep together, I don't understand you people. I don't understand you people at all. Ponzer, there are these people that claim to be anarchists and capitalists. They call themselves ANCAPs or anarcho-capitalists. It's not a valid position. It's not. You can't be an anarchist and a capitalist. They're antithetical. So there you go. Sleeping alone makes me sad. Fuck me. Bobby has sleep apnea and a CPAP machine has saved our relationship. You people who don't snuggle are effing weird. Rev said, I do tend to sleep better with someone's back against mine. Rev, that's primal. That's primal. When we used to sleep like in like packs. That's some primal shit. Zippy, get the fuck out of my bed. I'm with Zippy. Hey, Juniper. Yeah, I'm with Zippy. Get the fuck out of my bed. I guess, like, if we were to historicize it, I would have been the night watchman, right? Like, I would have been the person that was on guard at night. I sleep during the day. I'm awake at night. I wouldn't have a problem stabbing some random weird shit in the dark, right? To protect the tribe, especially, right? Like, I would have been that dude. Like, I wouldn't have the opportunity tribalistically, historically to cuddle. Like, I think my genetic lineage is of the people who like protected y'all at night and like stabbed the panther in the face, right? Like that's who I am. I'm that guy, and no, I don't need the fucking group to cuddle with. Caboose, knowing my sleep schedule, I would have been the same, right? Fucking Caboose and I would have nodded at each other as we fucking passed on the track. So, and that's so. Zippy, thank you for your service. I know, right? More people should thank me. Let me scroll back here. I love a good snuggle, but when it's time to sleep, no, go away. It depends on time and temperature and my skin and how I feel, and it's a whole other thing. Cassie, we also have 4 dogs in our king bed. Fuck that. It's too many people. Cuddling is fine until the person you're sleeping next to is a goddamn furnace. Sleeping on the floor with some thin cushions has given me a taste for super firm beds. I'm pretty sure if I ever get a partner, they're not going to enjoy that. Cupcake. Oh yeah, Cupcake. I'm one of those as well, tossing and turning. I mean, once you've shared an 80-man bay or a 12-man tent, it gets lonely sleeping alone again. Yeah, Panzer, I didn't do that. So, getting the hunter cuddle pile so we don't freeze. Also, if we play with Grung's dick, no mates will know. For the safety of any partner I have, I can't sleep in the same bed. I suffer para-insomnia, and as a result, I act out my dreams, which are often extremely violent. Interesting, Yogi. That's fascinating. If I don't take any sleeping pills, my natural sleep schedule seems to be around 5 a.m. Yeah, Caboose, I'm awake at night, just plain and simple. Cupcake, temperature is a huge one. I live in the tropics, so having excess body heat is miserable. I know, right? My ancestors must have had first watch because I wake up like 3 p.m. and go to bed around 5 a.m. frequently. Yep. If you know, I like to cuddle with my dog. Don't breathe your viruses on me. It's difficult to sleep if it isn't cold enough. Aka, my psychology teacher in high school used to like crank the air conditioning even like in the dead of winter to keep people awake for his class. Like that was his stratagem. And little did he know he was going to have the Vermont native in his class one day. It doesn't matter if it's the dead of winter, it's fucking Arizona, and he cranks the air conditioning. I'm like, this is perfect sleeping temperature. Like, this is, I'm out. Fucking just, fuck this shit. Night. Yeah. It's bad enough that gets is. We also have to have a different set of covers. I need heavy weighted covers because of pain, and he needs light covers, so we have 2 comforters. Jesus Christ, Cassidy. I kind of want to just observe your bedroom scenario. Like I want to come to I want to visit in Louisiana. I just want to like be at your house with you and Bobby and be like, no, go to bed. I just want to observe you guys going to bed, and then I'll fuck off. Right? Like this has got to be a thing. Like this is a whole production. I just want to see it. It'd be hilarious. 6 pairs of feet. It's 5 a.m. and I should really get myself asleep. Guy watches you sleep. I know, right? 6 pairs. Sleep well then. Get to bed. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, get yourself some sleep. Take care of yourself. Mid-afternoon to early morning is my natural schedule. So Zippy, it's worse when you sleep with someone who's shaved his legs 3 days prior, and it's like being pricked by needles, although some people are into that specific. It's why I have laser hair removal. It's going pretty well. Like, I mean, you can't even... Yeah, you can't even see. Like, there's hair there. Like, there's, like, hair... Let's see. There's, like, 3 hairs there, 1 hair there, 1 hair there, 1 hair there. It's coming along. It's coming along. The laser hair removal is working, right? Like, yeah. Yeah, schmoove. My natural bedtime seems to be around midnight. I'm not one of those nocturnal leftists, Spina. I basically pick up at, like, if I go to bed at, like, 5 p.m., Just say I go to bed at I go to bed at 8 p.m., right? Or 9 p.m. I'm going to wake up at 10:30 or 11:30 at night. I'm just going to wake up. My productivity cycle is the middle of the night. It's when I wake up automatically. It's a whole thing. I was raised near a few ski valleys. Yes, cool fan on in the winter. Had a social studies teacher who had a chipper but very soft voice. Lights on, held your attention, but the moment the projector came out, was lulling the entire class to sleep. Our bed is basically one giant never-ending cuddle puddle of blankets and dogs. Cassie. Since a year or two, my feet always stay icy, so I always sleep with hot water bottles now. So 6 pairs of feet. Got any Revolution songs? Okra. I mean, Cat, start putting Revolution song links in the chat for Okra. I can barely use blankets because I have 4 cats that are radiators. If I have a good day of training, I can sleep like at 7 easy. But the second I stop exercising, my body does whatever the fuck it wants. It should be illegal for a partner to put cold body parts on you, says Yogi. Aka, how long does it take? I imagine it's expensive. It is expensive, and it takes a while. You have to go every 6 to 10 weeks, depending. Like the underarms, the navel, the abdomen, navel, and the Brazilian, I do every 6 weeks, and then the arms and legs, I do every 8 weeks, I think. And I've got a year's worth of doing that, and there's no guarantee at the end of the year that you will be perfectly smooth. But there will be a massive reduction in the hair. There already is. I mean, I've shown, like, weird as it is, I've shown my underarm on stream before. It's fairly hairless at this point. Like, yeah, like it works. It works. But it works, the best that it works is on white and darker hair. Laser hair removal is racist. Straight up. The paler your skin, the darker your hair, the better laser hair removal will work for you. I mean, Cat, who gives a shit? They were just asked. I don't know. Okra, do they need to be socialist, communist, anarchist revolution songs? Like, what kind of revolution you looking for? Shave your pubes and your underarm hair and you won't smell like garbage an hour after a shower. I've had laser tattoo removal. Do you get the same amount of bruising afterwards? No, Aka, not at all. No. And the pain. Oh, and thank you for the follow 3 minutes ago. Spread it forward. The pain, the discomfort, it's described as a rubber band. Remember when you were in school and you'd stretch a rubber band like between your fingers and you pull it back and snap it on somebody's skin? No, only me, because we were the evil little fucks, right? It feels like that when you have hair. Clay deodorant is helpful for the taco pits. Portigan lasagna clav. Portigan lasagna clav. Thank you for the sub, by the way. 2-month streak. Look at that. The less hair you have, the less it actually you feel it. When you finally start getting to the like practically hairless stage of laser hair removal, you really don't even feel it. I miss my partner's night shift. I miss my partner's night shift schedule. It's hard to invite friends over to party out in the many deeds with someone who has to work in the mornings and hate loud music and other noises. Yeah, that is rough. If your hands are cold, cup the balls without warming them. You are cruel. It's not fun. It's not sexy. Please sit on them, damn it. Karina. When I was a kid, my parents told me that I could use curse words when I grew hair in my armpits. Can it cause any scarring? Cricks, it can cause hyperpigmentation in some people. It won't cause scarring. Scarring is a buildup of, colloidal tissue from disruption of cellular structure. It won't cause scarring, but it can cause hyperpigmentation in some people. And so the first time you go in, if you're going to a reputable quality establishment, they'll do a low-level test on some like non-specific part of your body to see how you react. and then go from there. And then they'll dial up the jewels. I epilate, and that shit can be a little painful. Oh yeah, that dude, epilation is fucking ridiculous. I don't eat any dairy, Karina. Like freckles. As far as I know, it doesn't really affect that. Yogi said, I'm not gonna lie, ice on my balls is something I actually enjoy. I don't eat much for dairy products except for cheese a couple times a week, says Rev. Yeah, so there you go. Non-dairy creamer hurts the soul. Non-dairy creamer is an explosive. Fuck it. Dude, non-dairy creamer is a hell of a thing. At least chemically speaking. Jesus Christ, cat. Here you go.
After switch.
All right. Here's non-dairy creamer.
Give it the send-off we think it deserves.
There you go. Shit's dangerous. Yep. Creamer cannon. Damn right, Ponzer. Yeah, Cassie, it's the powdered shit. No, it was I think they did sawdust, but they did creamer as well. Cupcake. What the fuck did Viscas just post to the meme section? Jesus Christ. Wait, Akka, you have the actual Laws of the Sun book? Akka. Akka. Why? Morbid curiosity? How did you come into ownership of that? You'll DM me. All right, cool. I look forward to that information. Tell me what I can and can't share on stream in the DM. Oh, good job on the weight, Zippy. Oh, the Laws of the Sun, the anime that we were watching, the crazy fucking Japanese shit about the fucking like billion souls brought to Earth and fucking hunting dinosaurs to extinction. That's the Laws of the Sun. Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah, that's it. And Akka's got the physical copy of the book. Like, straight up posted photos of it. Like, yeah, no, I have that. Like, holy shit. Yeah, fuck them Saurians. Jesus Christ. What the fuck, man? Oh, Crix. Okay, so hyperpigmentation. No. Here, I'll show you. Here's a good example. It tends to be, yeah. It can be lightened. You can bleach it out. Like you can chemically, yeah, you can lighten it. It's possible, but yeah, it happens in a minority of people. It's not super common that it happens, but it is a possible side effect. You should know that going into laser treatments of any kind, any treatment, beauty treatment, peel. If they use a laser, like an actual laser, not laser, but like a laser on your skin, it has the potential to trigger hyperpigmentation. You just have to know if you're one of those people or not. Once you know that, then you're free to charge forward. Rev, then it wouldn't really fucking matter, would it? My mother-in-law has hyperpigmentation. She's white and getting more pale. Her doctor says she's just the only white person who's treated for that. She's only white person he's ever treated for that ever. Then the dark spots that form, the lighter areas, it's weird as hell. Yeah. Okay. So, Akka. Okay, so Akka came into ownership of that book from interaction with the Happy Science people directly. Interesting. I'm not gonna give out all those details, Akka. I'm not gonna, but Akka had direct interaction with these people. And fucking, so it was given that book. Yeah. Oh, Akka. It's a rare. It's not something you could reliably do. It's a rare. It's a rarity that it happens. It's a vast, overwhelming minority of people that they experience hyperpigmentation from exposure to high intensity light therapies. But it does happen. So if you were getting like facial hair removal for like trans, right? You want to get rid of the beard because it causes a dysphoria or something like that. You should be aware that hyperpigmentation is a possibility, and you should do a test run somewhere else on your body that isn't as visible to know whether you happen to be one of the unlucky few. It's so small of a percentage that you couldn't count on it to do that. Like, could you induce it? No. Like, you can't count on it. Dak, it's a cult. It's a cult. It's a cult. Like, straight up, it's a cult. Yeah, they have a political party. They have a political party the same way that the IRA has Sinn Féin. Right? Like, we all know they're sort of, we know, but they are technically two different entities. Luca Greco, thank you for the follow. I don't know how many people ascribe to that. Hey, Puka. I don't know how many people are actually in their stupid party. Polissimizando. Thank you for the follow. Hey, Scoru. Do we have like a count for their party? Like, do we know how many members there are? I mean, as of April 2018, the party had 21 elected local councilors. I don't know how many people are in the fucking party. Keep your tentacle sex hentai out of government. Or keep it in government, I'm just saying, you know. Yeah, so there's at least 22 of them. Oh, Scleria. Stretchy, stretch. Yeah, at least I can, like, just sit without the piercing, like, screaming at me now. So it's coming along. It's healing nicely. And who's, experimental? Akulo Mula. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Yeah, art. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, let's go. Let's go with that. Art. It's about protecting art, damn it. Yes, Beasticle. Same one. You are correct. Same crazy fucker. Okay, so we got Portuguese there. I'll go to bat for it being art. I mean, it is art. Ooh, channeling. Ramtha connection. As I got in the middle, I understand it's nothing too, but he's not saying anything too much. Something. All right, interesting. I mean, whatever. I've got an Argentinian contingent that'll probably kick you out, though. I know how the Latin American contingents like to infight, as is leftist tradition, of course. And the Argies were here first, so just heads up, Brazilians. Oh yeah, no, I mean we have a contingent. Honestly, I think I'd love to see some numbers. I think it's just a population thing, but between the Pacific Northwest, Vermont, and then the diaspora across the U.S., we have a fair concentration of anarchists in this country. It's difficult to pin that number down, but yeah, it's actually pretty common. If yeah, I'm good. I'm not coming to Brazil. No offense. Love the people. Not coming anywhere near that crazy fucking country. I got enough crazy fuckheads in my own country that I got to worry about. I don't need to deal with Brazilian levels of crazy. Ponzer, I'm a Vermonter. I'm from Vermont. Trust me, I have firsthand experience with Vermont anarchists, seeing as technically I am one. I was born and raised there, but I've lived all over this country. So yeah, No, we have a heavy contingent of anarchists in this country. So don't be surprised encountering anarchists from abroad, especially in the U.S. Like, I mean, I could take you to Portland or Seattle, and basically every third person you meet is going to be an anarchist. There's a lot of them in those parts. Oh, what do I got here? Hold on. Aka fighting for that cult market. The U.S. government won't let me leave. This is Rev. Yeah, it's funny how that works. I told you about Food Not Bombs Albuquerque. Yeah, huh? Zippy. I mean, if you did, I don't remember, and I apologize for that, but I don't think you did. But that's neither here nor there. All right. Was there any headlines that I wanted to get to today? Yeah, Civic, I know. You don't want to go to Brazil unless you enjoy taking rides in the back of a van with a bag over your head, and I'm not talking Black Party After Dark roleplay. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, Luca. Yeah, I've seen enough videos. I know. I'm more of an Uruguay. I'm Peru and Uruguay are my places in South America. Peru because I love the people and I love the food, and I'm not afraid of eating some cuy. And Uruguay is impressively progressive for the region, and there is a beach in Uruguay that is just to die for. So yeah, I'm more of a Peruvian Uruguayan for South America kind of guy. No offense to Brazil. Uncle's from Uruguay, says Zippy. Nice. Oh yeah, you did mention that, Zippy. That you'd been getting fresh fruits and veggies from nearby Food Not Bombs for fucking years, for like nearly a decade, and you didn't realize it. Panzer, like, I don't vacation in a place if you don't have a beach. Straight up. I grew up with mountains. I want a beach. Everybody knows my favorite place to vacation, though, so like, my community knows at this point. I think it's pretty well common. It's a pretty common piece of knowledge where Kai vacations. So we have the sand, but not the water. If you want a beach, I've been to Saudi. I never want to see sand again. I've actually looked at it, Karina. I've looked at taking a trip up there. Yeah. But right now, budgets are tight. Dealing with the fucking move-in of the parents and shit like that, and everything else. Yeah, I'm living on a retiree style budgeting these days because you know how it works with having retired. Yeah, so I'm already hey Frackle, I'm already planning on where my extra money goes. Luca, thanks for stopping by. Say hi to all the other Brazilians. Take care of yourself. I hope you're well, or as well as you can be. Hey Frackle, how goes it, Frackle? What are you up to? You know what? It feels like I should do this. All right, I'm moving us to just chatting. Just because we've been just chatting. Oh, I did want to mention this though. Florida's teachers' bonus checks have been bouncing. Like, apparently, like, DeSantis wanted to bring the bonus checks for under some sort of, like, he wanted to be able to send a letter along with the bonus checks so everybody knew it was from him. And, like, so they basically set up a different way of fucking paying out the bonus checks. And so, yeah, Florida's teachers' bonus checks have been bouncing. Oh, God bless that state. Frackle, sorry you've been feeling tired. That sucks. I know when that gets, that's a whole fucking thing. Caboose is like, oh yeah, bingo card, Florida. I bought an exhaust hanger from Saudi Arabia once. The U.S. sucks at having older Nissan components in stock. Zondo, you'd be surprised what we could get up to in this part of the world. So instead of sending the money to the school districts to distribute like they have in the past, the current governor's administration, he's a shit show. He's an absolute shit show, decided to issue the checks individually. So the state paid a private contractor $3.6 million to print and send the checks. So a private contractor was put in charge of the disbursement of the funds. And, well, it looks like the free market is doing another free market, guys. Capitalism. Do you have what's the truck I'm thinking of, Rev? Do you have a Hilux? Because that's what immediately I think of, like Saudi Arabia, Middle East, Nissan. I think Hilux. Winner gets sunk into the ocean. Private contractor ripoff, far beyond paid what the government employers are for the same job. I've got 2 first-generation Nissan Pathfinders. Hilux is Toyota. Sorry. You're right. My bad, Rev. It just wasn't firing for some reason. That's the only one that could fucking pop into my head was the Hilux. Interesting. So they like Pathfinders in that part of the world. Fascinating. So yeah, basically government, DeSantis's office, DeSantis wanted to do a Trump on it, right? When they sent out the fucking $600 pittance that they sent to us, and the memo line basically said "from Daddy Trump" on it, and because he wanted to have his shit on it. DeSantis wanted to do the same thing with the bonus checks, and they weren't set up to do it, so they hired a private contractor to do the check disbursement with the letter from DeSantis, and now some of the checks are bouncing. Funny how that works. I only get offended when people think it's a Jeep. So yeah, I did want to mention that one just because I found it funny. Beyond that, I didn't have too many headlines that I really gave a shit about. Remember how we talked about on Friday the cyber ninjas declared Trump a loser for like the 17th time? Only now he lost by more. Trump, of course, basically said, what was it? Who was he talking to? I don't know who he was talking to. Trump went before a fucking one of his cult audiences and straight up said the Arizona audit found that he won. He was like, yeah, no, Cyber Ninjas is in. I won. I love it. Love it. He's going to continue to grift. That's what he does. He's a grifter. He's going to grift. Yeah, Trump tells it like it is. So yeah. There were 3 Asian people in Chinese garb and 2 wore rice hats. Jesus Christ, Civic. No, I didn't see that, but holy shit, man. A lady fainted? Oy vey. I just... How do you fall for this shit? How do you... You're really, really dumb. I know. Indoctrination, miseducation, social blah, 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 blah. I'm not feeling the nuance right now. Forgive me. Really, really dumb. There we go. Bro, rice hat would be so useful on the farm. Dude, Kaiser, you should wear one. Holy shit, Kaiser. You should get one and wear one, Kaiser. That would be goddamn hilarious if you show up to work at the weed farm with a fucking Chinese rice paddy hat and shit. That'd be amazing. Oh. I kind of want to prank these fucks, like show up in a bunch of super racist Chinese outfits with file boxes. God, I want to watch that anime. I remember when you didn't have stupid touch screens in trucks. You know, I'm okay with the touch screens. But I get it. It's just one extra thing to break down. Right? Like in a work truck, you want it to be mechanical. You want it to be fixable. You want it to be like field serviceable. I get it. Yeah. Vehicles are now more computer than they are vehicle. I'll start taking my breaks with a bunch of old Laotian people working there. There's a bunch of old Laotians that work there, Kaiser. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, fucking touchscreens cost more than my entire truck. As long as they're not tied into the ECU, it's good. If my truck doesn't work without the touchscreen, I'd get a new truck. There's a bunch of everyone working there. Nice, Kaiser. Nice. Bugs me. You got to look at the screen. I can turn a knob and watch the road. Mine is controllable from my steering wheel. I have a Toyota Highlander, 2019, and all of my like functions can basically be offloaded to some degree or another to the center console where I have, and then all of the like, you know, I've got up, down, left, right, okay, click, jog sort of stuff on the steering wheel. I don't need to actually like do that in mine. Trucks were better when they were truck shaped instead of the huge behemoths they are today. It would help with the semiconductor shortage if trucks were more mechanical again. Oh, for fuck. Do you want Kaiser? Kaiser. I'm sorry, Kaiser. I'm sorry, Wither. Wither, are you asking for the fucking that stupid fucking book? You're asking for a reading from that stupid fucking book, aren't you? First, I gotta fucking track it down. It's not like I keep this shit around. right. Let me. I don't even, dude. I don't even, dude. I don't even know where this fucking book is. Alright. Just give me a second, people. This fucking book, I swear to God, Wither. There we go. Alright. Oh, Jesus Christ. Even the Internet Archive is fucking blocked off from it. You know what? Fuck it. Hang on. Give me 1 sec. Why am I doing this the wrong way? I'm doing this the wrong way. Fucking like an idiot. Like I don't know how to do this already. Alright. Now I just need to change this into a fucking PDF. Give me a sec. Wither, I swear to God. Alright. I hate this book. I hate this fucking book. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start. It's all so fucking... It's just dog shit. This book is just dog shit. Sure. All right. Wither. First off, this is for you, Wither. This is for you. It all makes me cringe. It all makes me cringe. Oh, I'm not recording this, Zippy. There's no recording this. I wish this book would burn. Honestly, like, I don't want to burn it. I just don't want it to exist in the first place, right? Like, it exists. I would never burn a book, but I wish this thing just didn't exist. Just didn't exist at all. This book is so fucking stupid. All right. Standard histories of modern anarchism often locate its precursors in the heretic movements, examples Anabaptists, ranters, diggers, that articulated combined critiques of church authorities, the enclosures of private property, and forced labor during the feudal period in early capitalist order. These movements often called for communal ownership in Christian idiom, for example, by elevating grace over works. Yet the form and content of these heretical social movements was different than the Christian millenarian movements that preceded them. Millenarian movements were spurred on by a charismatic individual or momentous event, whereas the heretical movements had defined organizational structure and programs for change. The heretics aspired to a radical democratization of social life by reinterpreting the religious tradition against the interests of the institutional church and broader established order, developing both a wide network of schools and safe houses, leading at least one historian to call them the First Proletarian International. What does it mean that anarchist historians easily recognize such movements as anarchists when they are located safely in the past as precursors, yet soon as modern anarchism is proper is articulated, religious leveling movements are seen as backwards, if not heretical, to anarchism itself? The shift from spontaneous millenarian movements to the organized heretical one, and later to the secularized Proletarian International proper, had much to do with the disseminating of diverse mystical doctrines that began circulating in Europe during the Crusades. Platonic philosophy, Pythagorean geometry, Islamic mathematics such as algebra, Jewish mystical texts, and Hermetic treatises were all rediscovered via Muslim Spain and translated into Latin during the time. It's well known that the creative recomposition of the ensemble inaugurated the Renaissance and later the Enlightenment on a level of high culture, but how the composite led to new leveling projects from below has received less attention. The Hermetica, in particular, is largely unrecognized as a font of modern left politics, yet is an important thread running through it. We therefore do well to briefly consider the Renaissance magician before further engaging the Enlightenment and the radical Enlightenment in turn. The Hermetica, or Corpus Hermeticum, is a collection of texts written in the 1st or 2nd century AD. Yet the Renaissance they held to be the works of Hermes Trismegistus, thrice greatest Hermes, or the thrice born, for those of you keeping track, imparting the mystical insights of ancient Egypt. Egypt was held to be an original and superior civilization, one that nourished the philosophy of the Greeks, for example, such that the discovery of these texts was especially prized. When a monk arrived in Florence from Macedonia in 1460 carrying some of the Hermetic texts, Cosimo de' Medici, Rev, have you lost your mind yet? Has Rev, have you like checked out and like started bashing your head against things? You got to understand, folks, some of these names, Cosimo de' Medici is like, he's a magician. He's a magician. You want to know what this is saying, Caboose? You want to know what this is saying? 100%. This entire fucking book levels the accusation that anarchism, socialism, communism are all Illuminati conspiracies. The Freemasons, the Illuminati via the Freemasons, created and spread anarchism, socialism, and communism in an attempt to control the world via mystical ancient Egyptian mystery religion. Straight up, that's what this book, this is what this book fucking argues. It argues. Glazy, who was the Illuminati and where are the Illuminati from? What time frame were they from? And what were the Illuminati about? Glazy, please tell me about the Illuminati. Yeah. It was a Bavarian secret society that was opposed to church control of the state and promoted scientific endeavors. That's what the Illuminati was, Glazy. That's it. Bunch of anti-church, anti-state scientists. That's all. I do like Illuminati as well, Frackle. They do good work. I like Illuminati. Here we keep going. Some of the Cosimo de' Medici ordered his translator to drop Plato's dialogues immediately and turn his attention to them. The Hermetic tradition beholds a unified universe in which a man is a microcosm, as above, so below. So below, as above. They didn't finish the statement in this telling of it, which lends me to understand that she doesn't understand what she's writing about. And wherein cosmic time holds a pulsation of emanation and return. The Hermetic cosmos is hierarchically arranged in symmetrical diachronic and synchronic bifurcations, or dyads, and trifurcations, triads. But a web of hidden correspondences and forces, alternatively energy or light, cut across and unify all levels. In duration, everything remains internally related. All is one. Significantly, humanity participates in the regeneration of cosmic unity. Our coming to consciousness of this divine role is a crucial step therein. God and creation thus become one and the same, with the inevitable slip that our creative power, including intellectual power, is divine. The creative power of the word, the logos, is given particular attention, often spoken interchangeably with the sun, second god, or demiurge. Might I point out, the creative power of the word, or logos, is given particular attention. Our friend Coconut Anarchy, he believes he's casting a spell. I'm not shitting you. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not being hyperbolic. They believe they're casting spells. Hence, spelling a word, it's all tied together, right? You spell a word is a spell. How you pronounce the word, is a reverberation of energy within the system, and all of this matters. And if you say it the incorrect way, it could be tied to negative or lower dimensional energies, and thus keep your vibrations at a denser state, restricting your enlightenment processes. I'm not fucking kidding you here. This is what these crazy fuckers believe, and this book is all about it. Right? I know these people. Rev knows these people. Like, I know these fucking people, right? Like, I've been down this rabbit hole. I can speak this fucking language. This shit is batshit insane. Yes, magic, but with a K, caboose. Magic with a K. Yeah, they're fucking loony as shit, Rev. Divine creation first inheres in the luminous word, capital W, by the way, word, okay, the word, and man, the microcosm, may create in turn. Okay, this is why anarchy, right? Like, this is man creating and engaging in the divine word. All is speech, all is thought, all is a projection, all is a reverberation. These people are batshit fucking insane, I'm telling you. Of course, the initiate must first purge himself of false knowledge in order to be able to receive the true doctrine. At any given moment, only some are ready. Hermes himself explains that he keeps the meaning of his words concealed from those who are not. The Hermetica has proved adaptable to a variety of projects. Its neat metaphysical geometry, which arrived alongside algebra, Euclid's elements of geometry, and the Pythagorean theorem, helped form a composite that lent itself to a massive investment in mathematical forms and understanding. Mathematics became the hidden architecture of the cosmos and the most permanent and basic truth, and revelation of these secrets certainly did permit in an ability to build and create in ways never before imagined, providing both vaulted cathedrals and calculus, for example. A variety of mystical doctrines proliferated from the interaction of this composite with pre-existing natural history, alchemy being only the most famous. Hermetic logic can also be discerned in a variety of other eclectic doctrines that developed throughout this period, such as Jochiism, Cartesian mysticism, Paracletism, the mathematics of John Dee. Hey, Rev, how do you feel about John Dee? Fucking the Lulian arts, Rosicrucianism, vitalism, followed by spiritualism, mesmerism, and more. All of which behold secret cosmic correspondences and sacred geometries. Francis Yates, hey Rev, Francis Yates illustrates how the features of Hermetic metaphysics find place, for example, in the Magia Naturalis and the sun worship of Marsilio Ficino, the Christian Kabbalah of Pico della Mirandio, the occult philosophy of Cornelius Agrippa, and the metaphysics of Renaissance and Enlightenment figures to follow, including and beyond Giordano Bruno, who promoted an elaborate mathesis. I hate everything about this book. I hate everything about this fucking book. Civic, yeah, oh yeah, the Kabbalah is in that crew. The Kabbalah is in that crew. And I mean, I'm not kidding you. This literally goes on to communist and anarchist symbolism, such as the red star and the circle A, date back to this period, having Masonic origins. The star, which hosts an endless charge of esoteric meanings in both the Hermetic and Pythagorean traditions, have been adopted by the 18th century, some say 17th century, by Freemasons to symbolize the second degree of membership in that association, that of comrade or compañero or camarade in my sources. Among socialists, it was first used by members of the Memphite lodges and then the IWA. Regarding the Circle A, Core24, thank you for the follow. Regarding the Circle A, early versions like the 19th century logo of the Spanish locale of the IWA are clearly composed of the compass level and the plumb line of Masonic iconography. The only innovation being that the compass and level are arranged to form a letter A inside of a circle. This entire book is trying to prove that all anarchism, socialism, communism is an Illuminati conspiracy. That's what this book is about. And it's batshit insane. I hate this book. That's, yes, with very contrived logic. Yeah, I got you Illuminati conspiracy right here. Wither. Wither. My dear Wither. How dare you? There's your reading redemptions. Or your reading redemption, Wither. The Masons used a 5-pointed star. The commies used a 5-pointed star. Coincidence? It's an oblong ovoid, obviously. Yeah, and and for those of you who don't know, it isn't a circle. That is correct. I mean, it's not a circle is just like an abstract shape, right? It's a circle. It's an O. It actually is an O. Like it's an O. It's an A inside of an O. And it's not supposed to go outside of the O, by the way. Like, I know I use it occasionally, like the sort of graffiti style, but in its traditional form, it's supposed to be an A strictly contained by the O. Because yeah, it is order. The O is for order. So yeah, order through anarchy. Virgin take. Wow, the 5-pointed star shows up a lot in history. Humans must really like the simple geometric shapes to represent ideas. Chad take. The Masons have deep-rooted control over society since before recorded history. Exactly, Caboose. It's batshit insane. That book, Kat and I went through that book. I'm not shitting you. One Saturday night, Kat and I sat on a fucking voice chat and went through over half of that book together. That book is batshit fucking insane. And it's talked about in circles. Like, anarchists will like occasionally be like, oh, the occult origins of anarchism. You just basically erased indigenous people. Right? Like, that's what that person did. It's the most racist shit, by the way. That, like, taken in totality, that book is super fucking racist. Hey, you know this concept and this this organizational modality that's been used by human beings since way before the Enlightenment era? But, you know, we're going to put all of it on a bunch of white dudes from Europe. That's what that book does. It fucking erases all indigenous contributions to anarchism as a thread of thought through human history. Just like, yeah, no, it's actually a bunch of conspiratorial white dudes from Europe. Super fucking racist. Yeah, like the Aztecs and the Mayans and the Egyptians couldn't learn how to build pyramids. It had to be aliens. It's like buck breaking levels of connections that aren't there. No, it's like I said, it's yeah. Panzer. And coincidentally, they were all pretty wealthy. Yeah, pretty fucking weird. Honestly, yeah, that book is, it's obnoxious. And there's a connection between your outlined palm and, get this, baby, the Thanksgiving turkey. Gobble, gobble, motherfucker. Dude, Wither, did you just like lay on your keyboard? Just like, yeah. What do I think about calling anarchism a truism? No. No. If we mean like a self-evident truth, right? We hold these truths to be self-evident. This is a truism. No, because a core component of a truism is being self-evident to the point of not even being necessary to elaborate upon it, right? You don't even need to talk about it. It's just a fact, right? Gravity is a thing. Whether you understand the mathematics and the physics, which we still don't entirely understand, it's a thing. You're held to the surface of the planet. You know, that's just a truism. It's a thing, right? Anarchism, I wouldn't hold to be a truism. Here's one of my favorites. See if I can find it. Yeah. No, I don't want that. Oh, God damn it. I don't want that lower part. All right, fuck it. So this is, anybody used to reading a symbolic formal proof? Who? Fawn, awkward fawn. This is 1 + 1 = 2. This is the mathematical proof that 1 + 1 = 2. Yeah. Rev, it's because you didn't take symbolic logic, probably. It's not calculus. Take notes, there will be a test. Yeah. Time to talk. That new math, interestingly enough, this was only done fairly recently. You would think that like we have like this was done like a long time ago. But let's see, it'd be Principia Mathematica, I believe. So yes. Okay. So this was 1931. So here's the weirdness, right? Kids, here's the weirdness. We didn't prove, like, as far as mathematicians are concerned, right? Proof, like an actual proof. We didn't prove that 1 + 1 = 2 until 1931. Now, you're sitting there thinking that, like, clearly, obviously it does because of just reality, right? Yes, Caboose. See, here's the thing. Here's what I'll explain, all right? There are instances in mathematical iterations of things that the outlier case is so infinitesimally small of an occurrence that you would never notice. You would never notice. You could build the grandest architecture you could build, but when you start getting into high level, like quantum interference and like some of the theoretical physics that we do, that infinitesimally small variance can now come into play. And so it is entirely possible for 1 + 1 to have not equaled 2. We could have built our entire civilization and not realized that truly it doesn't actually equal 2. This is the kind of shit that breaks people's brains. It makes no sense to the average mind. This is why, thank God, mathematicians exist, right? Trust me, we need them. We need them. They're a breed unto themselves, and we need these fuckers. Because when you sit back and think, wait, how could 1 + 1 not equal 2? It's possible. And we could have built our entire civilization on it, not knowing that it didn't actually equal 2. It's the craziest shit to consider. Karina, those pretentious assholes are the ones who make sure that the Mars rover lands on Mars. We need them. Yeah. I've always been fascinated by math. Yeah, Planck's constant isn't constant. The universal constant isn't universally constant. The speed of light, which is the universal constant, c, lowercase c, right? The constant isn't constant, right? This is just one of the reasons why we should question our collective intuitions. Exactly, Crix. Beastical, yeah, basically the same thought process. It's like pi. You only need 3 digits for most things, but some high-end equations, you need as many digits as you can get. Yeah. What if, Karina, for you, yeah, it doesn't matter. But what if that rock is a component that's going into a greater engineering piece, right? Like, what if that rock is a fundamental component of something you're building? What if that rock is going to be melted down, literally turned to fucking magma, and then repurposed and utilized in some form or fashion? You need to know the atomic structure of that rock then. You need to know specificity at the highest degree possible if that's going to become a component in something greater than itself. Right? For you, it doesn't matter. Yeah, this stuff matters. Not to the average person, but it matters to society, and specifically a technologically advanced society, the likes of which we're attempting to build. And when you start tapping into things like quantum interference fields and shit like that for computing processes to harness for the next generation of computational platforms, you better believe this shit matters. It matters. It matters that we prove 1 + 1 = 2. We need to know that that is actually a truth. It's crazy as shit, but it's actually necessary. And we didn't do it till like 1931. Beastical, I think the engineering challenges we would encounter along the way, or encounter along the way, would be significant. Yeah, I think once you get to those tolerances of that size, of that structure, there would be effects that we're unaware of. Think of like the Tacoma Narrows Bridge. This is what it springs to mind, Beast, is like we built stuff and we're like, yeah, we've been building bridges for a while. And then we built a fucking bridge across this one Narrows, and it encountered a series of events that we really hadn't planned for and hadn't really experienced recently, like, you know, and then it was like, oh shit, this can happen. You can set up a standing waveform in one of these bridges. So, you know, yeah, I think that, no, Wither, that's actually, see, once you prove 1 + 1 = 2, you from that same proof, you can extrapolate 1 + 2 = 3. Yeah. Yeah, caboose. That's exactly it. It could have not equaled that, and it would have fucked everything. Yeah. It's difficult to wrap your brain around as is something as fundamental as 1 1 1 2 doesn't necessarily equal 2. That's what we needed to prove, that it actually did, because of these fucked up, weird ass outlier scenarios. But it needed proving. It's crazy as shit. Tacoma Narrows Bridge. Well, there's your problem. How many things are in things? Many things. Actually, there's not much stuff in stuff. There really isn't. Everybody's seen the Tacoma Narrows Bridge. Like, if you're not aware, oh, for fuck's sake, why is there bullshit music? Like, come on. Here's the Tacoma Narrows Bridge. Everybody's seen the Tacoma Narrows Bridge. I mean, for a moment, Akka, it was fun, I'm sure. Like, whoa, before it fucking did what it did. Before it did that. Yes, Caboose, people died. I'm pretty sure. That's what I always remember. Which, by the way, goes over my favorite name place in the world. Puget Sound. I don't know what it is about that name, but something about Puget Sound is just my favorite fucking name place in the world. Only death was a dog. Panzer, at the time, it was a sort of cutting edge design. We didn't know yet what it was capable of with the crosswind and setting up a resonance frequency. It's a whole thing. Yeah, it started, they should have known. From what I remember, they were having oscillations during construction. Like, while they were building it, it was starting to oscillate. Oh yeah, break step time. Bald knob. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, that looks like blackface almost in that photo. Interesting. I'm gonna read that though. May want to drop a tanky's coping. Yeah, Chief, his thing is moving a lot. Shut up and move that girder. Oh no, Maddie, no nail color for today. I gave him a break. I just wanted to give him a break. It'll be pink. It'll be pink next. But they're getting a couple of days off, just to, you know, get some vitamin E oil on them and shit like that, right? Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this shit? All right. I just got an email. I love this sort of shit. I love it when this happens. I'm considering. You know what? I'm considering taking them up on this one. This is hilarious. Because they know my name. This isn't like a form letter. Like this is at least customized to me, right? This isn't straight just like a blanket direct mailing thing. Hi, Kai. My name's Winteria. I'm the Twitch and Social Engagement Associate at Artisan Builds. Our PC Builds company really likes your channel and wanted to reach out and offer to pay you to help mutually represent each other's brands. We're happy to offer $500 in instant money towards any PC you want built. And there's an optional discount that'll always be there for you if you'd ever like us to build anything for you. We want you to be our brand ambassador. You remain with us as an ambassador, even if you never want us to upgrade your system, and just genuinely look for creators like yourself who are interested in growing with us. We're a totally new type of PC building company based in the Bay Area. We ship globally and affiliate with great creators worldwide. We specialize in building high-end, infinitely customizable gaming PCs. We're the first company to ensure all of our customers actually get to watch their systems be built live on our Twitch channel. We've built sponsored systems for some of the most respected content creators, such as Moist Critical, Mizkif, Wilnif, and Huskers. We also offer our audience monthly financing. Blah, 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 blah. This is all about their company here. We're reaching out to you to propose an ambassadorship where we will pay you for referring your viewers who may be interested in purchasing a PC or other items from us. We'll also promote your channel, offer you the opportunity to do giveaways with you and your community. Additionally, we have a community of well over 1,000 content creators who we can arrange for you to freely collaborate with and work together with us for viewership boosts. Our ambassadorship provides passive income by allowing followers and fans to visit our store via a panel. You can place this in your Twitch About page that we'll customize just for you. That's literally our entire ask. You get a PC built with us. Fans and random strangers can upgrade your system live by gifting subs, bits, etc. We've seen hundreds of systems upgraded this way, and it fosters an amazing community. We never charge anyone in any way to represent us, so you can of course still become an ambassador with us regardless of whether you'd ever like a discounted product from us. I genuinely think you would be an amazing ambassador who we'd love to work with and support, so our team hopes you consider joining up with us. Sincerely, Winteria, Twitch and Social Engagement Associate. She's part of the happy size called fucking nosy bitch. Take your money. Hey, Krusty. I mean, let me read this again. Hang on. Towards a new PC and then options. See, okay, so I want to let's look at these people. Hang on. Oof. This is... Their price points are... I mean, I'm not kidding you. My eyes are literally watering. These are eye-watering price points. Holy shit. this. Holy shit, that's your starting price? Holy fuck balls. That's before I even... Are you out of your fucking minds? All right, let me pull the graphics card entirely and see how bad this is. Go back. That's still not good. 4,500 was the starting price on on the good computers, right? 4,500. I don't want to put their page up and and show them, right? Like that's the thing is like that normally I would just put this on the screen so you guys could see it. Without a 3080 Ti graphics card in the computer and an i9 processor, which by the way, everything else, 32 gigs of RAM, standard like RGB case, ooh, shiny, a terabyte SSD drive, an i9 processor, and an Asus ROG Strix like 59E motherboard, right? They want $2,500 for that. They want $2,500 fucking dollars for that. All right, let's spec this. We're going to spec this, kids. That wasn't even... Okay, so wait, can I... Do they not... They only build Intel machines. They only build Intel machines. Wait, okay. Okay, so they build... They do have... Okay, they do have an AMD platform that they work with. All right, so... They don't even do a Threadripper. This isn't even... I gotta tell you, this is... All right, so let's spec it the way mine is. We're going to spec my computer. All right. Yeah, get rid of this liquid cooling shit. That's fucking stupid. Storage drive. Okay. Fucking Windows 10 Home. Who would want... Nobody needs a fucking Wi-Fi card on their gaming computer. It's fucking stupid. Why would you even default that? I mean, they don't even offer Noctua fans. You can't even get a Noctua fan. Like they don't even offer the best fans. Let's get this RAM up where it needs to be. There we go. Okay, CPU, power supply. I have a second storage drive as well, and there we go. Okay. All right, kids. Kai just spec'd his computer using this artisan builds service that they want me to be a brand ambassador for. Skeptic, I haven't even looked at them, so I don't know anything about them, but traditionally MacBooks are fucking cringe as shit. Not that bad, Libra. Rev's pretty close. 5234 before tax and shipping. Anybody want to know what Kai built it for? About 23. Yeah. So they're just short of. They're basically tax and shipping. They're charging $3,000 premium above what you can do for yourself. Straight up. Sorry to hear that, Skeptic. Yeah. Yeah, labor. Yeah, labor. I can assure you, having assembled my system, there wasn't $3,000 worth of labor. I used to charge $120 to $165 an hour. Okay? That was easy rate for me. Just like you call me out. If you called me out and you had like a standard business with like more than one computer, you were paying $120 an hour for me. That's my base rate, right? I have charged those rates in my day. In no way, shape, or form is this build $3,000 worth of labor. This is literally just a ripoff. This is just a ripoff. I have spec'd this. You know what? Here, let me just make sure. Take it all the way down. Just take it all the way down and see what I can get it to. All right, if I go back 3 generations of if I go back 2 generations of graphics card, I can get your price down to, this is going to be $3,800. So if we roll back the graphics technology, 2 generations worth of graphics technology, you can, and mid-range even from that generation, we're talking like 1600 territory. Pre-tax 3600 for a computer that is at that point not worth maybe 1800. Yeah, we'd love you to be a brand ambassador. You're a fucking ripoff. This is a goddamn ripoff and a half. Oh, and it takes 4 weeks for it to actually be built on stream, and then another potential week to 2 weeks for it to be drop shipped to you. It will take you 6 weeks to get your $5,500 to $7,000 computer. Oh no, that's the entire point of their business model, Rev. They build it on stream. Zippy, it took a portion of an afternoon. Took a couple hours. What are they adding in one part a day? I was literally told I'm a female because I suck dick, and that I'm a man, not a woman, and that God accidentally put the mindset of a woman in me. I mean, skeptic, have you considered... Just fucking with you, man. That's good luck dealing with those kind of people. Hilarious rip-off model. I'd expect 1,000 for a high-end water-cooled machine. It's so about. Oh no, it's above that. Hold on. I'll be generous. It's about $1,200 an hour. Zippy. It's somewhere north of $1,000 an hour, if you're just charging for labor. If you're just charging for labor, it's north of 1,000, probably closer to 1,200 an hour. Yeah, but overhead and blah 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 blah, drive that cost, cut it by a third. So yeah, you're charging about, but you were close with your first estimate. If we like consider all of the capitalist overhead, they're charging about $400 an hour for labor. Yeah. But guys, they're familiar with my channel and they think I'd be a great brand ambassador for them. This is how I know these motherfuckers never actually watched this goddamn show. This isn't the first offer I've gotten, by the way. I've gotten a few of these so far. I even got a like straight up like this is for you offer. Like not even like the we work with other people. This is for you. I've gotten a few of these so far, right? But guys, they know my channel and they think I'd be a great brand ambassador for them. I should point them to this VOD for this segment. Like send them the timestamp for the VOD and be like, I did a segment for you. Can I still be your brand ambassador? I would in no way, shape, or form. Right? Here's your advertisement. In no way, shape, or form would I did a segment, pay me. Yeah, exactly. Now you owe me. In no way, shape, or form would I ever buy even a mouse pad from these people. Astral, it's bespoke. Yeah, it's bespoke. It's close to bespoke. I mean, the truth of the matter is they've got tons of options, but you didn't, like, you picked from a list rather than build it from scratch. You know, it's, they literally have a mouse pad section. And even their mouse pads are overpriced. Oh, dear sweet Jesus. Even their mouse pads have an RGB option. But the mouse pad is liquid cooled. Fucking hell, I wasn't far off. So, with that said, Artisan Builds on Twitch and Twitter and on probably YouTube and on their own website. Guys, go ahead and check them out if you want to get like taken out back, bent over a fucking filthy dumpster in an alleyway and sodomized like it was some fucking drunken college frat boy who couldn't really find the hole on his own anyway and is just fucking dry raw dogging you, and you're probably going to end up with some anal sphincter tears, and you're probably going to end up having to see a fucking doctor after the infection sets in because this dumb fucker doesn't even know what he's doing. So, you know, again, Artisan Builds, everyone. Aka, thank you for the biddies, by the way. Liquid cooled small batch bespoke capitalist biddies. Thank you, Aka. Crix, I fucking love your mind, guy. Yeah, that's how that makes me feel. Honestly, trigger warning, guy. You know, look, it's zippy. It is what it is. My channel is a trigger warning. Jesus, that was a surprise. Like, sounds like my teen, says Civic. Yeah, it's okay, Skeptic. I get it. That's why I love this stream. Just 1 second and I get to hear anal sphincter tears. Honestly, that's what fucking pricing a computer on their website made me feel like. It made me feel like some fucking drunken dude who's just going at it with no lube and has no idea what he's going to do and is probably just going to end up rabbit fucking me anyway, right? This, honestly, fucking $5,500 for you and fucking, you better suck my dick. Does that computer come with like a courier who brings the computer and then sucks you off before they leave? Like, do I get a blowjob for that price? Jesus fucking Christ. Facts. I mean, you know, you do you. Caboose, I hate to be that guy, but if you need a trigger warning at this point, you haven't been paying attention. Pretzel, not pretzel, fucking Rev. Okay. $400 boom arm. I've had this since 97, 98 maybe, on the outside. Works just fine. Yeah. Your stuff is older than my existence. Caboose? Nah. As far as I'm concerned, Caboose, the oils help with the slidiness. Burgerman, it has seen some stuff. Honestly, that mouse pad has seen some stuff. That mouse pad has been around for, as Skeptic pointed out, longer than some of these fuckers in chat right now. Oh, I'm sorry I did that to you, Zippy, but you know. Oh, Karina, there's no fucking way that's happening. Karina sent me a DM saying, so do we give your old PC to someone who needs it in the community? Don't say it out loud in case hopes rise, just tossing an idea. Don't worry, Karina, I don't have to worry about raising their hopes and dashing them on the rocks. I think everybody knows I won't be getting a PC from these fuckers. And I love Saraswati. That was before reading their bullshit prices. Fair enough. Yeah, my computer is named Saraswati. And all one word. It's a Hindu goddess. She ain't going anywhere. She a thick bitch. She ain't going anywhere. I will upgrade. I will probably have this case format for many, many years. Goddess of knowledge. Nice. Burger Man. Burger Man, a man of culture, I see. Yeah, I will probably have this case at the very least, maybe forever. As long as the case doesn't end up damaged in a move or something like that, this case is pretty much infinitely upgradable at this point. So, I learned about her from Cowboy Bebop. Nice. Let's see. Oh. All right. Really? There we go. And there we go. That's my computer. She, Caboose. She. Yeah. So here's I changed the motherboard after this photo was taken too, by the way. It's not the same motherboard either that's in her now. It is a radiator, Civic. It is in fact a radiator. I mean, that's what it is functionally. Oh, it's straight through, Astral. Like literally, that both fans are directed the same direction, and that's literally vented. It's straight through. And if you see here, you see those two fans on the front. That is literally a straight through. All of that stuff is sitting there sort of sideways, and so it all is streamlined. There is literally just a flow of air constantly from the front to the back of the computer. And then over on the right hand side is where the power supply. Like in the back is where the power supply is. It's actually demarcated. There's a wall here. Yeah. The actual components, like the computing components, are in their own dedicated space. So yeah. I don't know if I have. Yeah. Oh yeah. I have a photo of it here. So over here, you see this where the fans are. There's basically a line down the middle. Here's the other side. So this is that back wall. Everything you're seeing here, where the cables go through, that is that line in the middle. That's what that wall is. And so the power supply is separated. And yeah. Yeah, it's honestly, I quite adore it. No, Burger, it is actually super fucking here. This is before I upgraded. I upgraded the graphics card. I changed the motherboard and the fucking dude. Basically, there's a bunch of components here. But here you go, Burger Man. Like this is what it looks like on the other side of that wall. Like there's just the cables are just clean. They all get threaded through like that. So, yeah, there's nothing obstructing the airflow. Oh, and yeah, for those of you here, you can literally see here. Yeah, oh yeah, the majority of the mass is just cooling unit. Here you can see the flow of the air here. This is literally just a straight shot through for the CPU cooling. It is, and there is a straight shot over the graphics card as well. That's just, yeah. There is nothing in its way. So, again, $3,000 in savings by doing that myself. Yeah. Now I know what you call it. A goddess's name. She's a thick bitch. She honestly, Burman, yeah, there's some power in that fucking machine. Like I said, I can run top end games simultaneously with OBS and multiple screens and audio, like high end multi-channel audio recording gear, all simultaneously without any lag. Like just, it just is what it is. Yeah. She's holding up her end of the bargain. No, Skeptic, IBM. Because I grew up in hospitals. So I had access to mainframe terminals. So the first one was IBM, not Mac. Rev, your mouse pad fucking A. Nice Hitman 2 disc. That's all I have to say. Burger, no. No, I don't. No, I was an independent IT consultant for many years, but building a computer is beneath me. Forgive me, but it is. If you were hiring me, you were paying a minimum of $120 an hour for my time. There's no sense in paying somebody like me to build a computer. That's stupid. So, like, yeah, I that's not something I ever got into, building computers for other people. Would I do it for a boyfriend? Yeah, I would do it for a boyfriend. Yes. Would I help someone in the community to build their own computer, like through voice chat? Yeah, Zippy, no problem. Oh, somebody actually gives a shit about the stream title. Yeah. Which emote on the Discord is the thirsty emote? I don't know. I mean, okay, so over, oh, god damn it, I changed channels. Over on the Commons, I mean, that's the one I kind of always associate with it. Zippy. Look in the Commons right now. Yeah, you're fine, Red Thoughts. It's just, we did talk about cult. We were having a ball talking about cults earlier in the stream, but right now we're just, I got an offer for a brand ambassadorship from a bespoke artisanal computer construction company. And we're just riffing on that one. We were just talking about how overpriced their machines are, and I was showing my build and that sort of thing. So, but nah, you're good, Red. Zippy, that's the delicious food emote. Good enough. Thank you. Yeah, like the drooling emote, the smiling drooling emote, I always took as the thirsty emote. Yeah. Is gaming culture a cult? I mean, it certainly gets culty. That's for damn sure. Watch Winter Ray email some person with the username Pure Luddite and offer a job selling computers. So yeah, whoever their fucking social media manager is, she's knocking it out of the park. Yeah, she might as well fucking hit up somebody who hates computers while they're at it. She's doing a bang up job. That was talk about not knowing. Crix, if you're here, Crix, post them by themselves. That answers your question. So my problem currently is that I made a design mistake, or use a sticker, as Rev just did. There are stickers available over on the Discord server. And the stickers are bigger. No, me Toad. It actually wasn't a bot. It wasn't. All right. So, I need a graphics card to finish out my build from last year. Which one are you looking at? Thoughts? And what kind of build? AMD, Intel, Threadripper, i9. What are we dealing with here? Just out of curiosity, might as well. So my problem currently is that I made a design mistake building a system with an overly big, too high flow resistance radiator. Hence, it has too many pumps. Wanting to split it into two PCs soon. Astral. Yeah, I mean that'll happen. That'll happen. 3060 Ti or a 3070. I currently have a 3900 XA CPU. All right, that's a solid CPU. That's a solid fucking CPU. I wouldn't go upgrading that anytime soon for sure. But yeah, I have a computer. It says Dell on the outside. I feel like that means something. Rev, yeah, something like that. Something like that. programming and a bit of game development as a hobby. Nice. Fair enough. My coder days are long behind me at this point. I haven't, you know, outside of banging up a script or editing some sort of shell script for a NIC system or something like that, I really haven't touched coding in a while now, 15 years, something like that. But I was paid for custom programming back in the heyday when we were making bank. Late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah, that was a good fucking time. Even a 14-year-old could get $200 an hour. It's a real fucking thing. I remember building an automated FTP upload utility for a fucking real estate firm. Like, literally all it did was scrape a file folder structure, grab the new files, upload them to an FTP server for backup. I charged them $200 an hour. You better believe I took my sweet time on that fucking project. I'm not fucking shitting you. I was 14. Like, dude, the 90s were crazy. They were crazy. Yeah. Dude, that shit ain't happening again. You best believe that shit ain't happening again. The fucking capitalists have that shit on lock these days. Oof. It was bad. Dude, we got away with some shit. It was still magic then. Nobody knew what the fuck it was. There were no college degrees in any of this shit. Nobody was fucking... Like, there were no certification programs. Dude, if you could put up a fucking product, you were getting paid. That was it. It was the Wild West. Oh, it was so amazing. Yeah, clack, clack, clack. Well, that's an hour. Time to do a sandwich. Yeah, no, it was great. It was great. I used to want to do graphic design for Ubisoft, but then I got distracted by anarchist symbols in a video game, then I became an ANCAP. No kidding. Dude, fuck Ubisoft. That's all I have to say about that one. It was nonsense. Those were truly great times. Don't know what'll be next. You know, right? I'm hoping mine is a Dell T3500 Quad Xeon Tab. You know what? I mean, if you bought that new, Krusty, 20 gigs of RAM, 960 video card, if you bought that new, that's not a terrible thing when that came out. Skeptic. The neoliberalism didn't fuck America until like the 2000s, right? It didn't have an immediate impact. The 90s were amazing. Best decade. For those of you who were alive for it, you can fucking back me up on this one. If you were coming of age in the 90s and you were like aware, not a kid, but you were actually like a teenager or a 20-something, fucking back me up on this shit. Best decade. Kid me was up to some shit in the 90s. Dude, we had Coda, fucking 90s, best decade. Yeah, 99 was 14, it was pretty good. Definitely best since. Yeah. No, honestly. We had tons of technology. We were still innocent. We were still kind of blinded to we were naive. Like, honestly, as a culture, we were still naive. And this is me as a gay man speaking, right? Like, I understand. Like, it was still kind of blah, 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 blah. The 90s were the best fucking decade. We had technology. We had this, sort of, fuck it all attitude. We were all just kind of partying. We were all just saying fuck it. We had cell phones towards the end, but nobody was recording video. It was, we could get away with anything and do everything. There was excess and abundance everywhere, even within the poor, poverty-stricken sections. It was still honestly, 90s was the halcyon days of yore for the U.S. It just fucking crashes after that. It just fucking... And, I mean, again, you can thank some Reagan-era economics, some Clinton-era economics. There's a whole fucking host of things that contributed to that. But, honestly, in the 90s, it was a moment. It was a moment, and if you were there, you were there. Mid-90s New York raves, all I have to say, Coda, yeah, that would have been a thing. Yeah, the overreaction to September 11th just fucking shot us in the foot. If we could remove the homophobia, satanic panic, and general Christianity, 90s would have been peak human. Honestly, Beast, I kind of want to keep the satanic panic. It's batshit insane. I kind of like it. It's one of those moments that you could point at and be like, That's why the Christians should never be listened to. It's fucking brilliant. I think we should keep it. Heard the 90s called, so I picked up. Said Angie. Yeah. Ike Voss. It was adorable. Yeah. Nonsense Satanic Panic was more late 80s. Dude, it carried into like 92. Like, it kind of contributed to that whole Tipper Gore shit as well. Right? Like, all of that. I never remember. What was the fucking group called? I never remember. I always crowdsource this shit to you guys. Somebody will remember. What was the Tipper Gore music bullshit about? What was that called? But yeah, no, that uppity parents. Tipper Gore versus Joe Biafra. It's funny. Twisted Sister. Uppity parents. No. It was some sort of committee or some bullshit like that. I forget what the committee was called. It was something. Either way. In like 97, I was still doing that shit for my Christian mother beast. No, it led to the parental advisory sticker. Hold on, I'll just, fine, you guys are, I'll do it myself. PMRC. It was the PMRC. Parents Music Resource Center. It was the PMRC. Yes. And welcome back to the land of the conscious, Kez. Yeah, the PMRC was what that was about. Fucking Tipper Gore taking fucking Frank Zappa and fucking Twisted Sister and fucking who else? John Denver. John fucking Denver went before Congress in Tipper Gore's twat face and shit and like literally defended art and music. It's like, yeah, get off our nuts. John fucking Denver of all people. Love it. My kids hate me. Please unalive me. She was almost a first lady. Zappa dubbed them the mothers of prevention. Oh, okay. Back in the 90s, didn't Bill Clinton repeal the Glass-Steagall was repealed. Clinton didn't repeal it, but it was during the Clinton administration that Glass-Steagall was repealed. Yes, skeptic. But you can't say just Bill Clinton repealed Glass-Steagall. The president doesn't have the ability to do that. It was a congressional act. But it was during the Clinton administration. Yes, Glass-Steagall was repealed, which separated commercial banking from finance banking, and there was some sort of insurance and investment aspect to that as well that I would throw to Swede and be like, elaborate, please. It's a person. Glass and Steagall, they're names, Rev. They're people. Yeah, the legislation is often named for people, like the Taft-Hartley Act, Glass-Steagall. Yeah. It's two last names. Yep, it did. It directly led to the 2008 crash. Sorry, fucking. According to Tipper's wiki, she played drums with the Grateful Dead. Nice. love that people are still fucking with this bitch. Hey, resolution. Yeah, so, the 90s. Oh, it was a thing. It was a thing. Oh, this brace on my ankle is starting to, like, bother. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Astral, I heard it a while ago. It's been a couple of months. I have a high sprain that led to fluid on the joint. Yeah. Box jumps and then dragging it was box jumps and then I did sled pulls that were like 230, something like that, 230-pound sled pulls after I did the box jumps, and I had probably already injured it after the box jumps. And so, yeah, did box jumps and then like 230-pound sled pulls on top of that. And so, yeah, I ended up with a high sprain, which isn't like, it's just not healing at a very appreciable rate, shall we say. I had an MRI 2 weeks ago, and my podiatrist took a look last week. And, you know, she said there's no tears, there's no breaks, but there is most assuredly fluid in the joint spaces where there's excessive fluid in the joint spaces. She said, we're not going to drain it off. She's like, I'm not doing that. She said, but we'll brace it near continually and then PT it. And so, yeah, I still have to start the fucking PT, but, get that brace off. Have I tried Ted hose? I don't know what that fucking is, so no, I haven't. Oh, they're compression socks. Yeah, this wouldn't work for me. This isn't, yeah, no, that wouldn't do what I need it to do. Yeah, exactly. It needs to be stronger than that. Like, this is supportive at the right sort of lace up boot, and then this goes over, under, and up, so it holds like that too. Oh yeah, I mean, yes, Skeptic. Yeah, of course he did. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no, it was across the board. It was an easy repeal. It was, dude, they didn't have to fight hard for the Glass-Steagall repeal. That's just, Rev, I have never had ankle issues until this this. This is my first, like, actual problem. I've sprained an ankle playing soccer back in, like, childhood, right? Like, we're talking, like, 7, 8. I have never had ankle issues up until this. This is killing me here. This is fucking killing me. I've always been able to just, like, roll highly articulated ankle rolls and shit like that. I've never had issues. This is the first time, and it just ain't fucking healing. It's just not clearing up. Like, without the brace, if I walk around, I can feel it. It hurts. Like, it's not like 10 TED scale, it's probably a 3.5, something like that. But it hurts. It's not okay. Something's wrong, right? Pain in the ass. I just wanted to clear up so I can fucking go back to doing what I was doing as far as my workouts go. I got a decent one in today, though. I'll tell you that one. Never work in a wire dye shop. I have serviced tool makers. Red thought. Yeah, tool makers. Tool shop. Independent tool shop for a whole host of companies here in town. I mean, I didn't fucking work in it at that capacity. I'm an IT guy after all, but I did work for them. So, I kind of know what you're talking about. Wrist and ankles have been, my ankles have always been weak. I had shin splints and sprained ankles my whole life playing sports, but my ankles are also very small. Wrists and ankles have always been my weak point. Can't even punch with the first 2 knuckles without spraining my wrist. Got to use the last 3. Oof. You could probably successfully argue that paved sidewalks caused your injury. It is true, Rev. That is true. Yeah. It caused me injuries at Ponzer. I actually... Yeah, they're unnaturally flat. I use... here, hang on, let me get one. Barefoot shoes. They're just bare minimum. Those are Vivos as well. Rev. Nice. Skeptic. Sorry. Civic. I have a hell of an arch. I have a high arch. I mean, I feel... All right. For those of you who have not subscribed to my non-existent OnlyFans, I expect compensation for the feet pics you're about to get. But... Right? I have a high arch. Toes are still pink, yes. Toes are still pink. Feet. I don't have a thing for feet. It's just never made sense to me, but yeah, thank God. Hey, Beast, thanks for doing that now and not when I was doing that. You fucking... If one of you had, I thought about disabling that manually because, I mean, I think all of you know homie don't wear underwear. That's not a thing I do. So the skirt, the leg up, that's right there. Like, that would have been a thing. That would have been a fucking thing. Yeah, it's upskirt. Upskirt, let's go. Yeah, it would have been. I'm an asshole, not a dick. Oh, thank you, Zippy. Yeah. One time in my entire life, someone rubbed my dick with their feet and got a reaction. Kai goes commando. Yeah, no, I underwear. Oh God. The only time I wear underwear is for like sexy time purposes. That's the only time I wear underwear. Is like jock strap, pink thong, that sort of stuff. Panties. I have no use for underwear as like a functional item. They're fucking obnoxious. Yeah, that shit the sweatpants are made out of. Well, I made one out of that. Nice, boss. I wear underwear because I'm still wearing pants and I have a foreskin. Hey, Rev, fuck you. A pink thong, that shit's tight on the cock. It is. It fucking bunches up. Trust me, it's a fucking, it's a package. Sorry to hear that, Kaz. Oof. Yeah, Rev. I'm bitter. I'm actually bitter about mine. Like I still to this day will occasionally, like once every year to 2 years, I'll give my mom shit about doing it. I'm like, you are a fucking nurse. What is wrong with you? Hey, Zealot. Yep, the 9-month. Googleizer, I'm cut and made sure my boys weren't. Good man. Good fucking man. And that shit. Fucking male genital mutilation. Because. Just reasons. Fucking stupidest shit. Just because... Hey, Zealot, thank you for the Daddy Bezos bucks too. It's Prime. There it is. Yeah, it just popped. Daddy Bezos money. Yeah, basically. Did you see the Taliban's instituting a no shave rule? Oh, God. Zippy, I don't know if I can get into my opinion on that on air. Zippy asks, have you ever blown someone with a foreskin, Kai? It's fun, isn't it? I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna drop this, and y'all can just deal with it. That's how this is gonna happen. I'm just gonna put this there, and you can fucking deal with it. They taste the best. There you go. Do you have a colonizer mindset if you criticize China? No. I mean, if you only criticize China, you're probably just being like, I don't know, xenophobic or some shit like that. But no. No, that's just not a thing. Hazelnut is the best, so I'm just going to assume they taste like hazelnut. Midnight is a good time to keep on drinking. Oh, phimosis. Yeah, Rev, you have phimosis. Yeah, that's somebody didn't teach you how to maintain your dick correctly. Sorry about that. But look, the best way I can compare it, like some of y'all, like I know my community is a bunch of fucking degens, right? Some of y'all are straight, some of y'all are gay, some of you fuckers will fuck anything that isn't nailed down, and even sometimes things that are nailed down, I suppose. Here's all you need to know. You know the scent and the taste of the sex organs that you're attracted to? Be it like, oh, that's a good tasting pussy or what? That exists on all sides of the aisle. Like, right? Like everybody has that. If you're into dudes, that smell, that musk, that scent, that taste is a huge fucking turn on. It's a huge turn on. There's a line that shifts from person to person. Some people like keep it fucking spotless, and some people are like, I'm in for the gunge, right? It's a spectrum. But at the end of the day, the human body produces a series of scents and flavors that turn us all on to one degree or another. And that's just how that works. Say dick sauce, dick sauce. Yeah. Go for it, Skeptic. Yeah, the last guy I had carnal relations with, when he came over, the first thing I was like, I couldn't tell from his photos, but I fucking put him on the ground and like, you know, but I gave him a full body massage, and he turned over, and the first thing I noticed was I went, oh, you're uncut. And I fucking, it's better. It's better. It's better. It smells better. It tastes better. It feels better. It looks better. It's better. It's the way it is. Oh yeah, we know that. Skeptic. That's dude, that's old hat. Not to like rain on your parade, but trust me, all the old fuckers know that one. Yeah. And here's one that's not discussed. Pre-cum tastes better than cum. It's almost always sweeter with less of a metallic aftertaste. Yeah. It cares immediately. Yes, it does. No, it really does. Caboose, there's other components that are missing. Yeah. Yeah. It's So far, I'll take your word for it, says Astro. Yeah, no, pre-cum tastes better than cum. I don't have an issue with either, but like if you're ranking them, yeah, one tastes better than the other. Straight up. I do imagine I don't taste very good. I mostly live off sausage and whiskey. Fair enough, boss. I have seen, you know what? I actually have seen some preparations. I don't mind smokers. Honestly, Skeptic, I don't mind smokers. Same dude, the last dude, the uncut dude, he was, I didn't know he was a smoker. He went outside for a fucking cigarette. And I, went outside and I was there with him when he was smoking his cigarette. We won't get into specifics. But, I was present for the occasion in one way or another. And yeah, like came back inside and yeah, you better believe I fucking, I'll still make out with him. I don't give a shit. Right? Like, Astral, I suspect it's the specific kind of cigarette, not smoking itself. Some people smoke truly atrocious garbage. That's fair. I mean, Zippy saying kissing is fine, but the cum tastes different. I was rather punch drunk. I've never noticed a difference. Zippy, but I've never paid attention to the difference. And the only time recently that I've tasted a smoker, I was a little punch drunk by the time I got the opportunity to taste. Yeah, I don't know. Because I haven't had a non-smoker in a while. You're part of the world. But I've never noticed a difference either. Yeah, maybe I only know true people who smoke trash cigs, says Zippy. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but just borderline skirting TOS. Just borderline the entire time, basically. Could move it over to D Live and just say whatever the fuck we want to say. I smoke, so I gravitate to others that do too. Fair enough. I just don't discriminate. I don't give a shit. You just have to be able to lay decent pipe. Yeah. That's why I one of the DOMs that was in the running recently that got a couple of chances. He had trouble performing, so he lost his opportunity. Sorry, you're there for a reason. It's like a fucking footballer who can't score goals, or a fucking a baseball player that can't fucking catch a pitch or fucking swing the bat, right? Like, you're here for a reason. If you can't do that, then the team doesn't have any reason for you to be around, do they? Sorry. Musical the conservative? No, different one. I'm a piss queen, yet I hate a guy with beer taste in his mouth. Paradox. Civic. Hey. No accounting for taste, Civic. I just roll my own like a proper, fucking own like a proper smoker. Fair enough. Caboose, second one. Keep going until it's over. That was awful. Fuck off. Yeah, it's second option. You finish the job, right? Depending on how, I mean, there's reasons to kick him out early. There are. But generally speaking, if it's just a performance issue, you fucking find a way to you find a way to make it work. Like with that guy, basically when he couldn't do it, right? Like when he was having issues when I was in the sling, right? He decided that a change of venue might suit him. So we went over to his bedroom and we start there, and he's still having performance issues. And at that point, what you do is you sort of take the reins. Which is not, this lurk has been hilarious, but I'm probably going to crash in my bed now. Wither, sleep well, enjoy your rest, Wither. What you do, what I do, right? Here's my trick. Here's my trick. This is my favorite sub trick. No, Civic. No, I don't fuck around with that sort of shit anymore. Here's my trick as a sub. I should not be having to make decisions once we're engaged in the scene, right? I should be able to dump out into subspace and just enjoy my vacation, right? Just give myself to the animalistic nature of it. But if you're gonna fuck around and you're gonna make me be active now, right? Now I got to be active participant in all of this. My trick, full body massage, right? It's a servile roll. Nobody will turn it down. And it gives breathing room. It allows somebody to like recoup and sort of like dial down the anxiety. It's super intimate. It can be really sexual. It can, depending on who or what you're trying to engage, like, look, I can sit on your chest and give you access to, spaces and areas of my body as I work down and on your thighs and that sort of thing. Full body massage is my go-to when either I need to change my mental state over from Kai, this dude that you all know, to subspace, or I need to redirect a dom or a top's energies, right? When I need to like refocus them and get them back on task, I also use it. It's my go-to. So there you go, Caboose. And that's exactly what I did with that guy. Of course, I didn't go back to him after that, right? Like it's like, sorry, homie, right? But yeah, that's my go-to. Yeah, beast. It works wonders. And honestly, I can get off just doing that. Legitimately. Like once I can get myself there in the mental space, like I can, like, well, I'm not going to fucking come or anything like that, but I can, yeah, it does it for me. Right? Like if I can get myself there in that mental space, yeah, it's a subservient role and it's borderline sexual and it's intimate and physical and yeah, it works. Yeah. So realign their chakras. Okay, now I'm gone, sis Wither. To bed, Wither. To bed. So yeah, there you go. Fucking Rev and Kaz having a Aka, sleep well. Yeah, no, it's what is this? Oh, I don't know why I have that open. Oh, Beast. Yeah, Beast. Yeah, sleepy Beast. They're gonna go. Sleep is what they're doing for sure, definitely. Definitely, yeah. I like to tie a guy down, steal his wallet, and as I'm running out of the door, scream, "Well, you told me to fuck you!" Oh, Kez, fucking, oh. You have no idea, Kez. All right, yeah, you do. Never mind. I feel you, Kez. We got a raid over to me, Trey. I need to make food. I'm hungry. My stomach is, like, rumbling. Apparently being Demi is unfun in this way. Oh, I'm sorry, Astral. Yeah. So, we're gonna go say hi to Meat. I'll catch y'all. It's the late show tomorrow. So, yeah. It's been fun, though. Thanks for hanging out, guys.